I do. And last one has been my
What?
favorite.
Us fan.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Aqua fan. Yeah, no worries. I know a lot of the local scene here. Silver is a new one to me.
We're gonna have a lot of. I did write some.
Yeah. For the most part, it's always fun to try to guess who they play, just based on the tag, based on what the how they're playing, stuff like that.
Be a little more interesting since this is going to be squad strike.
Oh yes, we can
So obviously
triple dip.
we might be able to figure out the main, but then obviously we're gonna have
Oh, listen, do you want to know something funny? So again, Aqua fan, really great Steve main. Do you want to know who his two other characters he's playing are?
oh god, I don't want to know.
Robin Game Watch. This man is here to win. I'm for it. I am so for it.
That is extremely toxic. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I love that guy. He's great.
Well, okay, that makes sense. The guy's a Steve. The person's
Yeah, Aqua fan.
yeah.
He loves Aqua. Hey, Aqua's hype. I'm an Aqua fan too. He's just the Aqua fan. I can never hold a candle.
Jeez, watch Aquila fan get like plotted at Supernova to play against Aquila.
Oh my god, dreams to come true. I think he would ironically just like let Aquila just hit the coolest combo on him. Just that he could post on Twitter saying I got comboed by Aquila. I was Aquila fan. And honestly, I respect the hustle.
That's funny.
25 entrants, not bad.
Yeah, 25. This is the first time that we've done the pre-local here that we've also run squad strike, because usually we just go straight to singles practice. But try to start it earlier because the last 2 years this has ended at like 1 in the morning.
Dude, holy crap. Do you know anything about the last Supernova pre-local last year at the cave?
Oh, at the cave.
I attended that. It was the first time being in the venue. They made the mistake of just letting people go over entrance cap.
Yeah, Cave just wanted money back then. I think I casted like the first block of that.
Yeah, I also cast a tiny bit, and I was so happy when Enhanced PV knocked me out because we were both like, dude, I get to leave now. I wish you the best of luck. I'm out.
Oh, we also got to keep in mind we got a couple of German players and we got
a couple French.
So obviously those those guys are not in our time zone, so
Mhm.
they're gonna be even more tired and probably just got off a plane or something. So
I will say though, when I was walking in here, I kind of got semi-abducted by the French dimension because we just happened to park at the same time and we were
yeah,
looking for the venue, and they seem high energy. I think they're very
they
go.
already came up here and was like bonjour. And I'm like, okay,
I love them. I was talking with them about like the local scene, like which people they fought, and they actually have beaten a lot of my good friends. Festive and Zexy, if you know them at all.
I know Zexy.
Yeah, there we go. By the way, Zexy nasty Kirby secondary. Oh, everything easy because Youngling's broken, but still nasty.
Oh yeah, Zexy's too good with Young Lane.
Oh, actually, though, it's crazy too because do you know the player Pawn Master at all?
Yes.
Yeah, Ilya and I, again, very good friend, but he is my main Youngling practice. And then I was like, oh, I'm ready for Sexy. Oh,
I've just been out of it for a while, but I did do a lot of casting back. I did a lot of casting for hashtag back in the
Ooh, all right.
a little bit for Xanadu, but then mostly it was mostly here. And obviously, a bunch of places closed. Hashtag stopped running Nintendo anything. So,
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's
yeah, they didn't want to pay for the commercial license because they sell alcohol on premise.
that's fair.
So yeah, so I mean that's left here TOL, and well, a lot of places have unfortunately gone under recently. So yeah, so
And I'm very happy though because again, Xanadu were my stopping grounds. That's really when I got like good at commentating, so I miss it dearly. But
oh, of course,
I've definitely been able to fill a lot of that void with actually District E. You know that? As you can see, I love that place a lot, and it's actually allowed me to branch out.
All right.
Oh yes.
that I today. So okay, so we have Yoshi and we have Steve, Game and Watch, and Rob.
Exactly.
Okay, I think Aqua fan. We were talking about this before we thought we were live. That is a very toxic combo of players right now.
Optimal. Again, I respect going for the win here, okay? I really do. And here's the question I have for Dover. Is he a Yoshi or a Kazuya main? Okay, because typically you want to lead or end with your main.
Yeah, my guess is that they're a Kazuya main. Ending with the Kazuya here. Interesting with Aqua's fan, even got the tag, geez. Going with Steve first here.
Yeah, the tried and true main. So this is the character he's most comfortable with. Wants to get an early lead that he then runs with.
Yeah, and this is, classic Steve gameplay. Set up the wall, mine, doing a pretty good job mining here, and Delver's having a bit of a hard time just being able to break through. Now we do see the Diamond tool online.
Exactly. In the first minute, we already see Diamond, which means that this Yoshi has been struggling to get through the barricades right now. And unfortunately, that back air almost going to lose or die because of that minecart, right? And now so much pressure being zooted.
Yeah, Yoshi back air, you have to be very, very precise when you're trying to get the back air on top of the minecart. Unfortunately, you're not seeing it here. We do see the Lucina out for the second stock.
Oh, but if that forward smash connected, that would have been Kern's. However, it's a little bit too high enough.
Oh, this
the
is
combo
pain.
68. Not going to be finding that back because still the dash attack lands at yourself at 86. And now we could see Aqua fan lapping Delver in percent.
Yeah, this is big trouble. Actually, that block might have just saved Delver right there.
That's gonna do it.
Yeah, that's going to be a stock. So this is looking really rough for Delver right now. Now, we do have the Kazuya Misha out. But, if you're Delver, you need to you need to put some aggression here. You can't just let Fan just get another diamond right now.
Exactly, because this is always like my biggest advice. You let Steve get all those resources, like that material bar, get like majority iron. You're suddenly going to be in a world of hurt. Thankfully, Kazuya is blessed with a massive amount of kill power. So at 131, I could see the stock disappearing, but he missed the electric. Doesn't even matter.
Yeah,
that's conversion anywhere.
I mean, at that level of damage, you're going to explode. Now, speaking of characters that will explode, you have one of the lightest characters in the game, Mr. Game Watch here. So Delver's really got to have a perfect stock here. And if they do here, missed the unfortunate.
Yeah, he got the first tech, but then messed up the follow-up. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be either an electric or a crouching demon god fist. But either way, letting that game watch get a little bit too much percent than I think he's comfortable with. Because again, he is on his last character.
Yeah, now you're seeing the juggles come out from Fan. Yeah, again, this Game Watch is looking, pretty solid Game Watch fundies that we're seeing here.
Yeah, I was talking about Fan before because I was running some friends with him. It was always a fun time. But he was telling me, because I know about his Rob, but his Game Watch is news to me.
Okay.
And we both came to the same conclusion. You don't need everybody has a Game Watch, right?
Yes. Yeah. So you got Rage on here for Aja. Gotta connect here.
Indeed, honestly, it will kill.
Chance. Yeah, it absolutely will kill him.
Open that back. No, not going to go after the edge guard. Just going to do one to low chef. Just that forward tilt and not even the sweet spot, but back the eye needs it kills either way. That's be Fan going up 1-0 in this set.
Yeah, honestly, that's pretty smart play from Fan. You know you're up. You don't want to do anything too risky, risk getting command grabbed off the ledge by Rage Drive. So that was really well played by Fan. You have the advantage. You don't need to do anything. You're letting the game come to you. You have so many options to cover a lead trapping situation there. In this case, you just aim the chair, and that's out of the game.
Take a seat. Yeah, I like too what he's doing with leading the main, because he's able to get such a big dent to the opponent. And then the other two characters he plays, those are the characters that love it when they are approaching you, when you're already in the deficit. And also another thing too, Steve doesn't really work too well as an anchor because he has to still build up resources. Over, yeah.
We do. We actually see the character change as well. We're going to see Joker in place of the Yoshi.
It does look like the Yoshi struggled a bit, but again, no matter... Oh, and you actually see the order change too.
Yeah.
Alphala doing Steve in the third position this time, definitely keeping Delver on his toes.
Well, this is also... we're going to see the Rob first. So...
He was mad he didn't get to use it in time.
He didn't even see the Rob in game time, so... maybe just trying to get the character some work. And again... Okay.
Ooh,
okay.
Wait. I'm seeing the threat. Well, what's that? That's stock right there. Dallas, man. I thought we were extending.
Well, okay, we're extending. That's Kazuya Mishima, and that is, if you're Delver, that is exactly how you want to start that set. Well, when you have Kazuya versus Lob's a very big body and a really big target, and so that worked into Delver's advantage here to take that first stock.
I think this Rob has had about 24 seconds of screen time across both of these games right now. That thing disappeared.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm happy to finally see Delver answering back right now because he's doing a lot of work. If he takes the stock off his Game Watch too, it's going to be complete 180 from game number one.
This is what we were talking about game one. Game Watch so light, so if you're able to get in as Kazuya, and this is why you're seeing the edge guard Fan going so deep for it. Rage Drive is online, so this could be a stop gone in a hurry if the Rage Drive kid does connect.
Yeah, but one more hit, it should be gone. Yep, there we go, because he did use it twice. So now Fan able to press this juggle. As long as he takes this stock right here, he's still in a good spot. He tried to get the air drag down into the down, so that would have killed for sure. Strongest down tilt in the game.
Yep. So, yeah, we're seeing a very, very deep edge guard there. Once again, very well done by Fan, taking away Delver's early momentum here.
Now the Lucina coming out, and this is often considered to be an annoying matchup for Game Watch. However, Fan not letting that get to him, already racking up a quick 60%. Looks like he's not to be even games, despite how strong the start it was with Delver.
Good spot dodge there from Delver, trying to get stage people back. Okay.
So, I would have backed so hard to try to get that forward smash, and that should be a back in. Yep, he's taking it just yet. Would you remark? That's the dominant sentence you say too for anything.
I was about to say, I'm like, okay, two frame there, down tilt, expecting that up the quick up the easy game. Delver just looking to way in, taking the dash from Fan. Well, he's
Fractal mode. Oh, but then that doesn't inspire double. He's like, wait a minute, I have that move too. This thing too, I like to see because like, what on earth? The spot dodge mind games and we just panic up the. I'm actually shocked that the watch did not upbeat both.
Yeah. One of the two characters is gonna upbeat. So. Alright, Dolan with our lead here in this game too, and now we have the speed, but now we are seeing
Yeah, we're gonna watch the mic come through and again up that's sort of gonna take it on FD.
Unfortunately, when you're getting caught jumping above speed, right above speed, you're gonna see that up smash that doesn't connect. So you do have the Joker out now.
I'm excited to see it. I want to see what things this brings to the table. Holy lag, because again, the Yoshi was struggling to get the blocks, and right now, blocks haven't been too much of an issue. They actually haven't been too much because Aqua Fan is prioritizing this big damage.
Yeah, so we're waiting for Alexan. Alexan's gonna come out pretty soon. But that being said, you haven't gotten very much damage on this season.
Oh, that's a spike note. Yeah,
There's Alexan.
Nil.
But you have Alexan out now, and you gotta really press this. But at the same time, now you're seeing Aqua's fan kind of run away.
Exactly. He wants to beat out the timer as much as possible. And right now, the Joker also starting to get rid of these blocks. Get back there, though. He's got the blind pump.
More aggressive on that edge.
Yeah, you cannot let this meter go away from you. Like, that misses the strong hit of the down air.
Yeah. Unfortunate, you know, Arsene is now gone. Diamond Soul's online. This looks kind of rough.
That's it. And Anko Fan will be taking it with a swift 2-0. Again, I like what Dolan is doing. There's so much of that. Again, once the Joker came out, he's passive without Arsene.
I agree.
You still have to threaten it. Joker can let you down gun too whenever Steve, because that's one of the actual disadvantages of Steve going to FB. He has no platform to use as a seat. Yeah. You can threaten from above and make him stop mining. Yeah. But most important thing is to stop Steve from mining.
Right. Joker and Squad Strike, you only got one stock.
Yeah.
So when you have Arsene, you really got to push it.
Exactly. It is go time for sure. Your name's not even Terry. Like, if you see that meter at the top, you just have to go. Oh, wait, is it best of 5 or is it best of 3?
That is actually a good question. I'm not sure.
They're maybe sitting back down. Nope. Okay, they're packing up. So that means our next match is most likely going to be Leia versus Sunshine.
Okay, so Sunshine, a very appropriate name for the characters that this player plays.
Yeah,
Southern Maryland player, Pit and Sora.
Yeah, and you want to know something fun? Actually, Oculus Fan's brother.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. They travel together and they visited my local scene, which is why I'm familiar with them. They are both absolutely insane at this game. So I'm glad to see it. Also, quick note, Oculus Fan will not be fighting Lyoka, who you don't know is an absolutely cracked French deity. So I want to see how he does it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a big Lyoka fan.
I did not even have that person on my notes. But that is, they might have signed up. They might have signed up this morning. So I took notes of all the players last night who were at that point, but I wasn't able to get everyone, obviously, especially if they signed up maybe this morning. So,
oh, I'm so sad. I just saw we had a DQ from Backley's, who one of my favorite players in region.
Oh yeah,
fantastic banjo Kazooie, fantastic person as well.
Yeah. I love okay, so Leia, one of the French players.
Oh, really? You know who they play?
I'm gonna see if I can try and look that up.
Let's go. We're doing some internet sleuthing right now to figure out the mains.
Meta Knight.
That's kind of hype, actually. Who does the Meta Knight main bring in squads? Because watch it just be every other circle. Watch it be Pac-Man and Jigglypuff. Possibly even a Kirby. Every circle. Listen, that's what my squad team
like
is.
that.
My squad team is Kirby, Meta Knight, Jigglypuff. Right?
I respect that.
And I have the cutest looking stock icons in the business. Okay, they're just 3 pink circles, and it's beautiful.
I honestly respect the heck out of it.
Yeah, look, I've named every sphere at one point. When I was a casual, I was a Pac-Man main, switched to Meta Knight, Jigglypuff, and now I landed on Kirby, and that's where I'm staying.
Yeah, that's pretty cool though. So yeah, so what's awesome about these pre-locals is that you get to see players who you might have never seen in person, or maybe you saw them, you know, in some online tournament. You know, I'd see a lot of players come out. I did a lot of casting in the Wi-Fi era 5 years ago.
Yeah.
So, and from that, I got to see a lot of international players who you never see in person. Then when, you know, every year Supernova comes around, you get to see some of these players come out in person and realize, you know, I was kind of that way with why am I blanking? The cracked Samus main out of Spain. Siski. Wow, I cannot freely.
I know, right?
It's been a while for me. So, but yeah, that was a player I watched so much in Wi-Fi, and
I know, right?
yeah, see how cracked he is in real life. So
He's got a massive placement at S Factor recently. I think he got like top
Okay, so see, Meta Knight, Banjo, and Bowser Jr.
Nope, wait, coming out from Sunshine. Wait, what?
That's a little bit surprising.
I know, right? But also, let's go Banjo. Big fan of that. Actually, I like both these sets because we got a complete pull of material to the last episode.
Yeah. So, two characters you do not see very often in the first game here. Banjo versus Mars.
Exactly. One of those very funny. I'm actually very experienced with this matchup because I do think this is well. You can up the out of those. Yeah. Pretty easy. This is actually a not better matchup for Leia's Banjo right here. But still, I like you guys. Great half of that chase. I think into an air. A little bit more damage.
So, okay, so with down air, not okay, that's actually there. Could have tilt. Okay, it was time for the Beaververse, but not gonna connect there.
Over the gates. Oh, and the first air side of the set. You see, Banjo is a completely different character in squad because without having to put another spot for Wonder Wings, he let this spot.
That is a very good spot.
Ooh, trying to get the upward variant into the middle variant. I've actually never seen a Mark do that. I think that makes it much harder to hit the timber. We're going for that stage so it's a great delay from Leia. And again, Banjo does have a secret capability when he goes for
Alright, so let's have the Montauk stage here. Trying to set up these. Okay, yeah, good coverage in the bounce pass.
Fortunately, got that long kick on towards the opposite direction. Sweet spot down there. Really, that was
a risky down here there by Banjo.
Oh yeah, that was really good recognition. That the Wonder Wing was a little bit too high. But now, we have the main, the middle character here.
That is very interesting here, but unfortunately, yeah, see the Meta Knight just get down to the ground right now.
Sorry, that's wrong, man. Oh my god, he just did this for 2 years.
Okay. Yeah, waiting out the good patience waiting out the down air. So
there's that dash attack. Typically, that move. I like going for the full combo there. That backer is gonna be doing because that is definitely my strongest area by a channel.
Right, so now always the Mega Man. Very, very heavy character. Quite a light character here in Meta Knight. Could be a case where just run into the top.
I was about to talk about how this actually is compared to Meta Knight with a matter combo, but we no longer have to worry about that as he is quietly escorted to the top last zone. Let's see a Mega Man up tilt who is now harassing this Bowser with all these pellets. This has been a rough one.
Yeah. So obviously a very heavy projectile character in, well, honestly both these characters, but we're really seeing Mega Man of Sunshine really kind of take control. Already at 66% on the last stock here. You see the advantage shift does connect, losing the invisibility on the ledge.
I love that it's but there we go. Finally getting that up smash and that will be taking it. And that's good too, because the reason why that's a bad matchup, Mega Man has a lot of horizontal projectiles, and Bowser Jr. only a horizontal. Now you get a little bit more broken with the sword picked up, and Bowser Jr. Oh, we get the combo. Oh, we get the man.
Yeah, the fortune there.
So happy. I think sure that Bowser Jr. up is dead.
Yeah.
Now just push again into the left shot. Promise that strong. Yeah, we got that nair. Wait a second. I saw him get over the nair, and that old scared radically.
And good space, good time on the parry there, and good recognition by Sunshine. Roll away from the damage. Yeah.
I have no idea how Bowser Jr. outside of the counter avoided Sora up here, but you gotta be counting your lucky cards right there, Leia, because you brought this back into a somewhat even game, so slightly in the favor of Sunshine, but one hit from Bowser Jr. back here can take this away.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, wow. No, that's not gonna be enough.
Bowser Jr., like you said, very, very heavy character, yeah. This is naturally Bowser Jr. Now that led you so for sure, recognizing you saw the space in the row, oh, that's it, right? Yeah, the aerial sweep will certainly be doing it to bet everything on that roll read up smash. I'm Leia. I'm not feeling too bad.
Right.
Because the way that was going, it was looking like it was going to be like, 2 stocks to 1. You brought it back to last hit.
Yeah, that was a risky play. Anytime you challenge Sora off stage like that, so there's so many ways to get back to stage. It's a very risky play to do. And once I saw go for that, I was like, oh, this could be a lot of trouble. You're risking a stage spike or a whole bunch of other things, or even possibly a counter.
Exactly.
But ultimately, Sunshine are Southern Maryland defending MDGA for now against French Invasion.
The Invaders, yes.
So we're gonna see game 2. I wouldn't be surprised if this is 4.
Why get rid of Bowser Jr.? That was like that was your rock, man. He was there when you needed him.
I have a question about that one as well.
All right, well, you know what? Bowser's using the Bowser's really easy double win. Let's try with the Sonic now, and I do like leading the Sonic because this really can control the pace of the game. And so far, just like his brother, Sunshine is now leading with the country having the anchor. Well, that makes me wonder if the movie will land. It's possible.
I mean, it certainly is. But, okay, you counter, but that can be tough to kind of time when Sonic is so engaged.
I'm getting a lot of mileage out of that down special right now. Having a really good big stab down smash. Alright.
He might be looking for kill break.
I could see it. Also, I think down smash better to kill that move.
Yeah.
I do kind of like what Leia's doing now with the stage. Because again, we've been talking about the throw lot, but this is... Oh, that was not, but like still. Ooh, I like the all through up there. That would have been absolutely disgusting. Throw up here, I might just be like one of the 5 out after.
Again, want to play a little conservatively. It was looking for 2 frames with that down. Sorry, down smash rate.
I do like that because going out preemptively against a score like this usually more can stall, but they almost always do the left, covering that ledge. And that up tilt would be killed, but definitely would send a forward up there and actually sneaks through the down beat.
Well, when you use that time, fail, so immediate up tilt.
Yeah, it's a Mega Man from the last set. Below us that's for 13%. And basically the market pretty well with the Meta Knight. Kind of took a lot from Leia to take this that spot off the last game. But once he gets the bridge or rival combo, I think that might
And that's why he's waiting for the okay. Might have been a little bit flub there.
Oh definitely. Yeah, like I mentioned, especially because you see Push is a good air system like that, but you typically don't see them being this amazing. Especially without the up special. But look at that, the forward air swatch away so far, the defense sometimes have been really good, and Nickel and Donnie will play slowly to the percent lead.
Yeah. And you see if you can manage to get back on stage here. Yeah, this is a tough guarding situation here. It's for the mark, but you are going to survive that, and it will get stage back.
Yeah, again, well, we went for the full dimensional paint like that was crazy. Yeah, big thing from Leia is like when Martin's recovering, you cannot challenge energy below the ledge. If you go up, so that move is invincible, and we all know how good it is at reverse swing. Thinking of that back here will be landing that second shot for Leia, and just don't get up tilted. And you know he wants it.
They just call out up smash, not going to be not falling for it. Right, this could be okay. Yeah, I think you see Sunshine expecting ladder combo come out, so maybe jumping away to stage before now.
Ooh, not jump on this not get the knockback. That gets the grab and again attack. Notoriously, more great move on the Nina Banjo's here. Let's go.
Banjo as the anchor here. Again, you know, something you do have those Wonder Wings, and you're definitely going to use them. Don't have to save oh, geez, almost getting spiked.
Yeah, it actually skipped the ledge there too, playing a little bit risky. More for that Tomahawk jab, but does the full dungeon, you get the parry, down to the punish.
Yeah, so usually the first one will come out. Relatively, and both these characters quite heavy. I mean, both have a projectile.
And 90% of the time won't be jumping when you get hit by that man up there now.
Yeah, that, I believe that one of them counts. Get back to stage here. Oh, whip on that up tilt. That is a seriously laggy for Mega Man. Fortunate not to be punished.
Or is that neutral hit of that one? So every potential player just looking out for, and that back here is certainly going to be landing true. Sunshine with a 2-0. Space up Leia.
All right, so
all I'm saying, if the Banjo Jr. was still here, or Bowser Jr. was still here, would have won. I hate to backseat, but would have won.
Yeah, well, we'll see if Leia makes a bit of a comeback in Luke's side. So, I'm gonna check into our squad straight bracket.
Looks like you're getting Induced versus Lorgan.
Okay, so
Lorgan, player from French. Again, I did talk to him a bit as I was walking into the venue today. He has a couple of wins against notable MTV talents, such again as Sexy, Festive, couple others like that. I still don't know what character he actually plays though, so I'm very interested to see how that works. Also, I just love watching the players make their dramatic entrances and exits, going
Into the
through
pit.
their ropes, exactly, getting thrown into the fire.
Yeah, very unique aspect of this venue, our main stage of the boxing ring. So
Yeah, exactly.
so we are going to have, yep, as you mentioned, Lorgan versus Induce.
No idea who Induce plays.
No, yeah, don't have much information about this player. Sterling.
Well, I do know he did get 2 DQ buys to get here.
Yeah.
So he might be fresh off the press of just, still doing friendlies. That's always that's a bad feeling when you have to fight a really good player when you get a DQ buy because he doesn't feel
He
like
got 2 DQs and straight in a winner's court.
exactly. So there's a lot of pressure because now you're in a topic qualifying set. It's a good player and you have no bracket warm-up thus far.
Yeah.
So it's do or die. But honestly, Induce to see if you are able to match up and overcome this pressure. Because I'll be threatened. I'm not gonna lie. I'll admit my weakness.
Yeah. So meanwhile, we're gonna see if we have some other scores. So we have Dark over Pasiel. Pasiel is one of our TOL locals here. Currently playing against Patea. Sesk. I did some research on this player. Sesk is from Panama.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Happy he's able to make it out.
Yeah. So apparently a ranked player out of Panama. So they have made it into the winners' quarters. They're going to take on the winner of Patea and Zark. On station 4, we have Montrose versus Sunshine.
I've heard Montrose before.
Montrose is a very much a regular in Northern Virginia. Very, very solid player. Ness.
Right. Thank you.
I believe they also have another play. They'd be a very formidable straw strike. They have a couple of very good characters.
All right.
Ness is definitely their strength.
Got it. So I'm expecting big things from them. I want to see them later on the stage.
So I think that's a pretty high possibility, honestly. So we currently have Leoka versus Oculus Fan over on station 1. Interestingly enough, something I was talking with our TO CPU about. So 2 of our setups here are switch 2s.
Yeah, I
Station
saw that.
1 and station 14. 14 is mine. That's my switch. And apparently there is a significantly faster load time.
There is
for Squad Strike coming off the respawn.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Switch. Yeah, so that could play a factor into those particular setups.
Yeah, because like if it's Aquila Fan, then you get less time to mod exact stocks. A big thing.
I will say our stage setup is just a regular switch. So yeah, it's just station 1 and station 4. Alright,
guys, we're gonna hop into it right now. Lorgan versus Induced, and we got a bit of a tour here. Both Palutena though, so I want to see a little bit of a ditto. But on the side of Lorgan, we got Ridley, Palutena, and Induced rocking that Eek, Joker, and also Palutena, dudes. It's back to the sort of ultimate everybody has a Palutena.
So okay, so I haven't seen Ridley in a while.
I've had some very
famous Ridleys in this MTBA.
Yeah, as someone comes from MD, I'm very familiar with it.
So it's been a little while since I've cast it, so that's I'm very familiar with casting Ridleys.
No, the Palutenas are on the opposite ends. We have Palutena as an anchor for Induced, meanwhile the starter for Lorgan. I kind of want to hope for this Palutena to happen. So Lorgan, I want you to beat these 2 characters like nothing else.
So we're starting off with Palutena versus this is well, we're gonna see a jump fest to start things off. But
yeah, I thought it was fun check for a second, I'm not gonna lie. But I do know this is a pretty annoying matchup for Palutena, because again, how basically he is able to get underneath a lot of Palutena's combos, and also fall out of it quite easily. Firstly, right now, Palutena having a rough time at landing. Sheikah's looking around like this.
Yeah, so Sheikah's doing a very good job just getting the damage. But the question is, as she
a lot of she's good, of course, with bouncing at the ledge, but something that they've been getting very good at, especially against the recoveries, is ledge right? And I think we actually are going to see a little bit of space for it. Oh, he didn't do it!
Yeah, maybe taking that for a little bit later. Okay. Yeah, because you're getting Pel up to a pretty high percentage here.
Edge and up attack. But yeah, Morgan able to say, hey, I know you're pressing a lot of buttons. I may throw something in the works there to try to interrupt it. This time that aspect is not going to be hitting, but doesn't get any counters off of it. And I want to see more.
Maybe a bit of a surprise with that upbeat and on the stage, but no punishment on that.
Beating out even percent for this means that she can lose it. So this is how light the character she is. Dash tech thing will not be taking it just yet. But Morgan has fought all the way back from the death. And Needle versus Needles? I even got that to the
Yeah. Alright, so we are seeing a good amount. And dude's playing pretty well this week, but again, how are you going to get the stop?
Falcon has a lot more versatile on. She's got that dash attack. She's got other. She actually has
A lot of really safe out here, so okay, that is one of the ways you can get the stop is that up there. Oh, that's just ridiculous. It's going to be back throw and buy all that work, and it's gone.
But here's the good thing about Scott, that the guys that has a much easier time killing, and they're able to pick up where she left off before she got this music back instead of with the lead you wanted. And ironically, this matchup is be very, very tough. Controlling it off the ledge all the time.
Yeah, as we've seen from our MBK release, these can be absolutely dead. So,
not even that don't get the ledge trap too. Of course, like, really knows to do everything, Oh, and there's that first jump. I like that one. Oh my god, big phase, and yeah, that filter was dead.
Yeah, wow. Very important there for issues. Now is the power. Now Ridley can be juggled, and so this is you want to get the juggle, but right now we are not seeing you use to get that started.
And right now, again, Ridley can also be hard to hit when he has a half of him right now, even though he has that really tall Pelca model. That up tilt, up smash, he's still good to keep in the air and he's nearly out of range.
Right.
There's going to be these close things, but actually this is a bit of a fake. That raw backer via the after. Not going to find it, but down smash is over the happening just hard from the dude to get out of it.
Okay, wait. Relying a little bit on this the SPR does connect all the way across the stage.
So much real estate he's covered with Ivy. Also, we are doing a lot of down smash right now, but gets the reverse there into dash attack. That typically is a true combo. That one wasn't not induced now. Ever so slightly. And a confident 2-stock coming out from Morgan.
Sorry, I should probably mention this if you heard my commentary. SPR base.
Yes. we gotta save our syllables. There's so much happening. So don't worry.
This is what happens when I cast it.
There you go.
Ridley! Yeah, so
that doesn't mean with Leap Brawler, I always think, oh yeah, that was a great BDK versus dropkick, all stuff like that.
Sometimes, especially for that Supernova, we might have some viewers who have not viewed this channel very much, but if you are new, we run these tournaments every Monday, but obviously this is our special with
on a Wednesday.
Go! This weekend.
Literally tomorrow. Yeah.
Tomorrow.
It's gonna be great.
And now we have your power dip.
I'm so happy. We already have red versus blue.
And thank you for picking different colors.
Yeah, exactly. Polar opposite colors too, so it's very easy to tell. So Morgan, also matching with, of course, the scoreboard up there is the blue Palutena induced being the one in red. Both having, honestly, Palutena has a good outfit in this game, and these are two of the best. Guess that. You get down air to up throw.
Yeah, I think maybe it was anticipating a tap with that down smash covering so much area, so unfortunately, just.
Also, this is like the most even game we've seen thus far. I mean, of course, in the
at that time. You see infused with the gate control looking for the edge guard.
What how can anybody do in this match? Because of course, like, for that chop is immaculate, but like, there's a lot of down air attempts and a down tilt, which surprised me. Typically, down to the edge what you want to do. It gets up by that side B, Morgan able to live again.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate and Torn getting flipped by that, but okay, it's just does get the F-Dil to connect there. Looking for the safe short hop backer. This should be it. Okay, it's gonna be a down throw. Okay, looking for that up smash. But
already you could tell about the guys. But like they were getting into a bit of a rhythm, like a bit of a tempo where they would do aerial shield. Oh no, the raid box is here. Run away, run away. Why did it run? What? You had to run. Also, damn.
Wow.
Charge does it back.
All out the up smash. That is. Where have I seen that?
Yeah, I know. Oh, but hey, now luckily it's time for some combo food time because Sheik versus Ruben typically goes like this. What on earth? Dude, that was a great read on that missed up beat there, some intentional. Good that side read. Typically, Sheik does a lot of damage to Ruben and fails to get that actual kill because of how Ruben came down and led. It goes to dying their way back into 8% lead, or even just outright quit this. 54 smash. I think it kills Sheik at 20.
Yeah, so he's a couple up tilts coming through here. And kind of really forcing this. Oh, that. Yeah, you have plenty of time to charge that up smash.
Again, you should not be getting through with your check off on a platform. You have to do something fast. Instantly realize that you're on a platform. They all think of the same thing in the job smash. And so far, 4 for 5. Gonna do it. That's Sheik, unfortunately, not gonna have a chance to take the stock off.
And then playing like all things I've seen.
Yeah, but this guy's a really man. I have to believe it. I don't have to. I'm convinced. He's got the bassiest in the world, which we still yet to actually see, by the way. Oh no, the face on the face. He's already made. Face on the face. What can I say? Not the face. Oh my god. Dude, that Ridley did not lose some across both of those games and took 4 of them. Oh my goodness.
I wonder if all the Ridley memes are like friends. Like they all just.
I think they're just two, so it's a high point. Okay, that's like it is. Right, like they're able to send their energy, their skill throughout all of them. Okay,
Yeah.
They got like networks, they got nodes across the globe that just connect them to each other.
It's the cult of Snub.
Actually, though, yeah. And let me tell you, where were you guys when last Supernova when Snub lost a shoot on? Come on, he had more energy there. I was in the chat. I was getting my energy. Oh, I've been a Ridley main.
Didn't Creepuba have a huge win?
Yeah, he did. He
Yeah.
beat Cloudy.
Oh my
2 years
god.
ago in
Yeah.
Super Smash Con.
That I remember very, very well.
Big fan of Creepuba, by the way.
But yeah, we have MDVA, the arm of the Ridley.
And I know I fought ZV a couple of times. He started only going Ridley against.
DD.
Yeah, ZV.
Heather Ridley.
Oh yeah. He didn't want to do Kirby Fox, which is and it kind of messed me up.
I'm kind of disturbed to hear that.
Dude, if you're in MD, you have a Ridley. Okay, it's something to monitor. All right.
All right, so that's gonna be induced moving on.
It's a top
or top 8 winner semis. So we do have Patea versus Jack. Montrose versus Sunshine. And next one is in order is going to be Cheerio versus Leoka. This might be hold on. Might be a team kill.
Really? Are they both of the French?
I think they both have the same sponsor.
Oh, really?
Yes, they are both friends.
Oh, that's funny. I just see the way they're greeting each other too. Yeah, they are definitely friends. I also had to see this. I definitely want to see Leoka play, and it's gonna be the first time I've ever commented them, of course. Also getting a notable win on Akuma fan right there in a close game 3. I have to imagine. Unfortunately, that's gonna be off stream, just like how unfortunately Montrose versus Sunshine is off stream. That means there's gonna be more great Smash awaiting us here because we are on the cusp of best of 5 territory as top 8 winner side is very quickly filling up.
Yeah, so and imagining flying across a ocean and then you just end up playing your friend.
Yeah. As long as not during the big one, I think we're fine. Right? Yeah, exactly. This is friendly practice, okay? If this is a Pokemon game, there'll be words exchanged like Dario can ask Ketchum, okay? That's all this is.
Yeah, so let's see. Oh, we have a Wii Fit trainer is Mario's main.
Wow, all right. I am. That's another thing. Like, Wii Fit and Ridley are the MD characters. Okay, of course, we have Mr. Chris Ulan, who is now doing amazingly in Japan right now. I have he hasn't, like, been to too many things, but I do know he's doing a lot of really good work at both decisions. Really don't know. I do think he is still the best Wii Fit trainer in the world. And we also have Nick District, unfortunately, just retired, but again, ending on a very high note, getting second place at a stacked invitational. Just a couple months ago, which I was a part of, by the way. It was great. But nice talk to me. No. Yeah, but it's fine. But it's happened. And then we have a bunch of other really good Wii Fits. There was one starting with a B. It was like Deck or something. I can't remember, but they're also cracked top 8, and a couple of them finalist enemies again had over 100 enemies.
Yeah.
A lot of really good Wii Fit. That does not extend to most of the other people, because unlike really, not a lot of people have a Wii Fit here, but the Wii Fits here are disgusting.
Okay, so this is our DDD.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Okay, so DDD versus Wii Fit are their mains. Obviously, we are Squad Strikes. So
know something funny though? I've commented on that multiple times because again, E3 will are premiered well. For those of you who remind, there has wins on both Ace and Leon. And I've commented him versus Nick District a lot.
Yeah.
So I definitely want to see that happen here because I just want to see how difficult could it be. But of course, you got to get through 2 other characters before that can happen. And I'm also curious to see what characters they'll ready.
Yeah, I think the order. You know who the mains are. And I'm sure.
You know we're supposed to be scared of. Yeah, since they definitely have played each other before.
Absolutely. So see what the order is going to be for these two. Once again, thank you guys for the 3rd edition of our Supernova pre-local. This is the first time we are running Squad Strike, so and obviously we're starting a little earlier than we have in the previous couple of years. So we don't want to be here till 1 a.m. So
yeah, it's all about the grind, and we provide it in spades. And
so we're okay. So we have a DK, we have a Falco, and we have a Bob. We are starting with the. Okay, so looks like we have Link, DDD.
This is really Falco Banjo to start us off here. Once again, it is a bit of a bad matchup for Banjo, purely because of the 3-1 production that Falco has. As you can see right over already, puts a dampener on a lot of his approaches and game hands. However, I have no doubt that someone who's experienced in using Gordos and deals with these touches on a daily basis work around that better.
Yeah, and yeah, unfortunately, you're already seeing that Reflector do a lot of work here. It's really allowed Cherio to get a very hot start.
Another thing too, we saw it earlier where that Falco neutrally actually somehow the startup of Bumblebee, and typically Banjo do try.
Yeah.
But Banjo's always gonna like do a wondering a little bit above the ledge where he's able to that can force him to a low recovery, and then we all know how good Falco did. Although for some reason people doubt that we covered it. Okay, what to say?
Well, there are a lot of things that people at the start.
Oh yeah,
you know, like
cable stop down. Honestly, bring it back. I see Nick more play. He's the cable stop down.
Right, so already only one weather sound, so you only have 1 stock, so take it down. Dude, definitely make it count, but there we go. Here's the thing, now you're going to have Falco be very without the Wonder Wing. The option for recovery is going to be Banjo, but oh no, you fell for the bait.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Something chose to try both of them out there so frequently. Yo, what is it with these Pelcas and top smash immediately right now? I've seen that the Pelca and the previous one. Oh my goodness, that's funny.
Now we got a very heavyweight matchup here in DDD versus DK.
Obviously, of course, running that recently is a good game on the way to play it. But so far, I like using that to cover that platform. So many people can just shielding on that platform. You have a command grab both. I see why Yoko's doing that move so much now. Not getting that forward air after that down throw. That should be a stop.
No, good DI heavy and good DI. Oh, that's unfortunate.
We're gonna hit with the shooting star.
Yeah, just missing the invincibility right there. With that upbeat.
And the thing is too is like those DK backers on the court.
This should be no. Well, that being said, should be able to have that cover, but that being said, good carry into the up smash.
Oh, I like the wait out there. Of course, DD Hammer goes well through the stage to be able to harass all those people hoping the ledge trap. That pretty vulnerable recovery that DD has. And again, getting caught. That's good ledge trap. Yeah, really good flanking.
Yeah, very, very good flanking. Good option.
Ooh, I like the chicken little setup with the re-inhale.
Yeah,
You got the nair kick the golden with another nair pull back up already. DD has a lot of quick power, but also that's how much damage you can just keep on rack.
Yeah, that active warrior can do so much. Okay, was expecting a tech name. I like the idea. Gets inhaled.
Oh my dude, this thing is kind of huge right now. I was supposed to say like, oh my god.
Now we see the classic Rob back air. Now the Link is out for the final stop for both these players.
I mean, we see really pop out for the speed on him. if he just got that right there, it was going to be over. The TV did all that work. Alright, so the force didn't have too much of a hit amount decline unless his name is Jerry. Again, has to bring back this 144% deficit against the main unless with a plethora of kill moves and up tilt, back air to up tilt, forward tilt.
Yeah.
Up throw, by the way.
Yeah, I was really trying to, again, Rob very heavy. Trying to look for the up throw most likely, but yeah, very heavy character. So trying to get as many parries as you could for the up throw, 14. Maybe one parry, one pass out, almost 2 matches.
I am shocked that Jerry avoided that upset deal, and that was such a good option. You're alive.
No, unfortunately, I don't think we saw the bomb coming from the heavens, and that is going to be the win.
Yo, that looked like a good ninja counter. Like, Link disappeared and left a bomb in his place and then just exploded. That was an actual ninja right there, okay? He learned from the Sheikah.
So,
Squad strike.
I do expect a order switch here. We might be best of 5 territory. Let me.
Yeah, because this is, no, this is still probably qualifier. We're still in best of 3.
Okay.
It is still winner's quarters final, and again, winner of this will be fighting Monsters. Well, not even a good, but just a 2-1 over Sunshine. Again, unfortunately, that means that both Aquila Fan and Sunshine are dropping down into losers, where I have no doubt they will do great stuff there. But again, that's then. Let's talk about the now.
Yeah.
We're sticking with the same characters across the board, and same order, by the way.
No.
Oh, DK.
We are just
Go!
We're going to start off with DK versus Banjo.
This time, DD's also the quicker on the side of Leota, so I want to see this Banjo cook right now in the rare little match.
I'm expecting a lot of projectiles here.
Oh my god. I was not expecting a forward smash.
It can be very tough for the kiddo.
Another thing too is like, yeah, that bomb was so many good things against DK recovery. Oh, he jumped the gun.
Yeah, really going for there. That just allowed the Giant Punch to be marked up for the DK.
Despite Banjo being a heavyweight, he is now at kill percent if he gets the Giant Punch at ledge. And of course, that move having armor, Banjo not having a lot of good moves to pick up, a lot of multi-hits, a lot of weight. So if he just pulls the trigger and gets it right, it could be it.
Oh, yeah, risky play there, and now you are off stage. DK looks at the edge right here, but good answer. Good mix-up going on stage there. Oh, yeah, it does get caught with the after attack. That one where you can on both sides.
Good up smash, still not able to take it. Again, DK tied as the second heaviest character. Third heaviest character with that's it. Oh, there we go. Finally, an order, and this time the Banjo will be taking that stock first. And already rotating to the heavens to wait on his angel visibility.
Yeah. Now we got the matchup in game 1. Now this is again that was gonna be kind of easy here.
Oh my god, we actually got that air dodge. That was really good. After
Finally used a huge amount of bonus damage.
yeah, I'm so happy that we can use that Banjo now because I want to see him do that more than stock recovery. That move is so good at stuffing up space recovery options. To be a throwdown there. This is the actual down spec to be a stock.
Honestly, might have been trying to bait
Oh wow.
pull himself off there, but
I do like what Cheerio went for. He realized that he stands with a bomb in his hand and might be scary to try to punish. So he tried to punish him after the bomb exploded, and that would have been a hot move for them. Finally, that'll go down to now a match we haven't seen yet. Link versus Youssef. Another thing though, the cows are a little bit hard to use if it's 100 moments left.
yeah. That being said, Link does have a few more boxing options here than I would say Banjo. Just
do what's being on. Yeah, so I guess we can talk about it. Cheerio main out of this 3. Falcon's looking pretty practiced, I'm not gonna lie.
I was looking pretty good. Yeah, I would definitely say that.
But I also did like what the Rob was showing us last time. I just think it might have been a little late. But still, wait, from the person just a few until so. Because it's fine. As Falcon, you want your opponent to be above you. Oh, but Rob shield too early, and now the Rob is here having to deal with both the Link and the DD on what his Uter side stock.
Alright, looking. Oh, that's promising. Great spacing. Great micro spacing there by the
That's the second time I tried to shield grab Link there. You don't do that. That move, if he hits your shield, you just hope that the next thing.
That's the classic Rob back here, covering way too much.
Oh, yeah. No! Got lost! He didn't go. I do not use it with DD. Bust. So again, this could be a pretty fun matchup. DD, very easy character in this 2 combo. And if Cheerio has that Rob Zero Death, then that's going to be actually meant to put a fight.
Yeah. Alright, but you do see DD with a
God.
yeah. Looking for a couple hits here. That would allow
Dolan did not. So he's alive, but going around the DI that gets through there. If he died to the left, he was dead. And 50% as DD.
Yeah.
The drop up there is.
And suddenly this is gotten a lot more even.
He does something against the gyro. And that also, again, I know the three people picking up gyros harder than picking up rock. I absolutely understand. Like, what a parade. Did you see how flat DD was in that?
We'll hop back here for the DD does win out. That's going to be Leoka taking to moving on to semis.
Where he will be fighting Montrose. Again, that was a good set though. Like, even though it didn't go to just basic game number 3, it definitely had all the makings of that happening. Very, very good. Big respect to Cherio for making it that close, especially after that game number 1 where things were just not going his way. But Leoka with the composure to keep it and to keep his head down and just make sure he gets that win no matter what.
Yeah, good stuff there from Leoka. Obviously, there was a bit of French team kill there, but we have quite a few French players, and I think when we get to singles, we'll have a couple of German players. So France and Germany very well represented here at TOL today. So
that is very exciting. So again, if you guys need a quick reminder, that means that Leoka now fights Montrose best of 5 in top 8 winners semifinals. We are still waiting on the report between Petaya, who made our first seed of this event.
Yeah.
And oh my god, how do you say it? CESC. Sex?
Yeah, I would say it's
I would say it's SEC, yeah. So that's happening.
There might be a Spanish pronunciation.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm scared of.
I mean, as someone who is Hispanic, I don't even know what.
Okay, cool. So I can blame you if I ever pronounce it. You should have corrected me.
No, I would let you know if you were pronouncing it incorrectly.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right, but a winner of that actually is going to be Petaya. So Petaya versus Logan is going to be the other side of winners semifinals. Of course, winners side top 8. Meanwhile, losers, we are still in losers round 3 for the most part. So it's going to be a tiny bit until losers top 8 gets filled out. But we will let you know when it gets there. Because right now, I think we're getting Montrose versus Logan. Or Petaya.
I'm used to Montrose always being in a hoodie.
Dude, he's hiding his identity. We can't tell. So, he's Matt. He took the mask off. What is it? Who is he? Oh, it is going to be Petaya versus Logan. Look at the stylish entrance too. He said, "Go to the bottom rope, sliding on in." Right. The payment like one of your French girls pose at the end there too.
All right, so Aya is New Jersey.
Oh, he's local. I didn't or local-ish.
Local-ish.
Not across the pond.
Yeah, so hey, New Jersey. I'm versus France.
Fucking, that's a vibrantly green controller too. Oh my goodness, dude, that thing would distract me if he was sitting next to me. We're playing a game. If it catches the light just right, I'm blinded. Honestly, I want people to start doing that more. Like, you could use the crowd to your advantage. Have your friends like turn on their phone flashlight mid-send and have it reflect off your controller into somebody's eyes. I thought about that.
Okay, so Logan was on stream earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Weirdly's doing weirdly as
yeah. I just found their Twitter. It just says Steve Redley,
and that's all we need to know. Oh, wait, anything for Petaya?
No, I don't have anything.
Oh, you know, I think we should be a surprise. Yes. All right. He was first seed. I don't know why I'm feeling it. I'm thinking Yoshi.
Honestly, I think Yoshi as well.
Oh, I just think we'll get
right.
I know, yeah. It's like that. It's a match trick where you have multiple cards in the deck, or
either Yoshi or like. I feel like it goes over.
Listen, man, I would just anything. I commentated a little bit for Captain Pass, and this main thing I remember is I commentated the pair of Buff movie. Guess what player? Player.
I've captured that player before.
Oh, you have? Yeah, Rob. Yeah. They're like, why? And that's happened too. Like, I have a
Bob is Buff Luigi.
I don't know. Well, then in game 3, what for projectile? There's a lot of people with like trophy in their name, and I'm so excited to talk to them, and then they play Little Mac. So like that, I'm like, okay, cool. There's a guy I met. His name is actually just Trophy Fan. Little Mac. And then he asked me Trophy Fans, and then Sonic, and I'm like, what is going on?
The one thing that you'll always know that I've seen over the years with Smash player tags is that they're a Sonic main. It will say Sonic in it.
Oh yeah. Dude, I love Sonic Run. Exactly, because that's the thing. Sonic fans love Sonic. I remember watching like the Luminasi like top 50 thing like a couple months back, and every Sonic main there had the most impressive character Shadow. Without Phil, Sonic, Raph, High-K, Réhann, Ken. And I was like, I mean, I guess it's kind of, not gonna lie, Shadow's kind of cool. I think it's cool, but like, there was a surprising amount of like statistical data of just Sonic main 1 and Sonic Shadow Smash.
You know, Ken was in this building 2 years ago.
Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. Big fan of Ken.
Yeah, Ken, the finals that year was Ken and Dee.
Wow, dude, I missed Dee. Has he been still?
I'm not sure, but all I know is that was Sonic versus Steve.
Oh, it took a while.
And that went to game 10.
Yeah.
Game went to tie.
Oh, no, man. Game 10s are always
That happened, Brad. I was basically falling asleep. So that was torture.
Dude, I remember the first ever Game 6 I commentated was a Pac-Man Steve where for Xanadu. I think it was C. Caleb versus Steve. But basically, in Game 5, they were both in their second stock with 30 seconds left, and they took each other's stocks and then didn't get another. And so they were at 0-0 at the end of Game 5 when time ran out. So we had to run a one-stock Game 6. And let me tell you, it was like, I had a fun time commentating. It was great. Show me Yoshi. You know you want to pick Yoshi. I'm telling you right now, okay? This is the most I'm manifesting something right now. I want Potato to pick Yoshi. I know he's locked in actually. Oh crap.
Yeah, I feel like this. I feel like Potato means business.
I mean, winning here is obviously better than winning in Supernova. So you gotta fill out all the stops. Alright? Like, you can be burnt out for the win, but like,
hey, you gotta make that money.
I know, exactly. Better chance doing it here than a Supernova, so definitely do that.
Well, one of the things that Ken was here. There was a couple of
Oh yeah.
2 years ago. One of the things about Japan is that their tournaments cannot
make money.
Make money off of them.
Yeah.
It's considered gambling at that point. So they would, a lot of Japan players would on our pre-local trying to make
exactly, which is so fun. That's awesome. I respect it. The first time I came, I went to the Thailand.
That's a Luigi.
Oh no! Well, I think you did say Luigi. He's got the hood on. He has no peripheral vision. He's locked in on the game. What?
Well, so the other thing I was about to say is maybe the hood was a reference to Little Mac.
Damn.
Let's see. Little Mac, Ganon,
Kazuya,
and Kazuya.
The Cash Money Kazuya, dude. These are some mean guys out of this team right now. Holy crap!
We were totally wrong. Oh, well, we need the hoodie.
Yo, Potato is allergic to projectiles. Is the only thing I'll run right now. Not a single. Actually, no, Kazuya does have his little laser. I'm telling you right now, we're not gonna see him. He's afraid. He doesn't want to press that B button. Oh, right now, Logan knows the vibes. He has a 20% lead, and he is taking it and running with it.
Well, I will say, we were talking about how we're land release. We're also land roll.
Oh, yeah, after that, Force being in there's also a couple other team teams that are really good that you don't know. And I think there's one in one of those things.
There is one in Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
I remember he beat me.
What just happened to that Palutena?
Here.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, what kind of magic trick just happened? Oh no, single armor and KO punches on. I think there's something to convert that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this might be. Oh, it's not a good attack. I was like, there's no way he misses this, but then again, I always watch too many Peanut games because Peanut don't miss that.
Yeah.
I'm still very excited about Peanut on that right now.
Oh, goodbye. The day one Steve.
Also, this is the first time we've actually seen Golden Steve. I just want to point that out, but that's so cool.
Oh my goodness.
That was a Peanut Let's Go too.
This is just clip after clip after clip.
Yeah, we're already a minute 15 into this game. How on earth is it already Steve 1? Now, the most evil villains ever introduced in a Nintendo game do beat out here. Of course, Ruby versus Ganondorf. Ruby being a little bit too amazing at the ledge. I know Ruby has a fantastic red tank, but none of those really out Ganon down.
Yeah. Hard to throwing down as an
Oh, yeah.
How does it matter banner?
I'm shocked at how smooth this game is looking right now. If he is not making this game look like a boss too.
Yeah. If your main build,
that's how it is.
I'm not even sure what hit me.
I know, right? But now this is the Kazi. We jumped from quite possibly the 2 worst players in the game, as according to most tiers, to now a top 5 compared to a lot of the others.
Yeah.
So he does. Again, I will eat my shoes if he throws a single laser. Don't quote me on that. Wait, look at the piece of nothing. He's supposed to press the funny button. Don't do it. It's not optimal. Don't do it. Oh my god, you fucked up. Are those easier to use than down with that? I can find very clever things. Oh, that's spot on. Yeah, also, this probably so far is Lenny's really gonna win this thing, I would say. Also, that's trouble.
Yeah, you cannot miss that.
Yep, bet
Or
everything.
wait,
Not even just the farm with the horses on that down smash, unfortunately. When you give an insta Kazi with Rage Drive, he literally takes a mile because you get tossed into the air.
They are really strong server, that little map.
Oh yeah, and Gandalf too, which is really impressive.
Unfortunately.
And it seems to be like the goal right now for Logan. Morgan.
Yeah,
Wait,
Morgan.
Morgan, because he went through low at the end of the cannon, and then it seems like Kazi is the one he's able to blow a lot of the time. He definitely just kind of, again, a little bit space to put the stock there. So as long as he gets through it, he should be fine. I like starting with the Bravely here, because again, that's his best edgeguard character out of this entire bunch. And right now, these characters seem pretty susceptible to edgeguarding.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Are starting off. Yeah, very aggressive. Start things off here from there with the cannon.
Again, aggressive patch has been the after game of the game. However, again, this really too bad getting the latest hit of Nair 2 I've ever seen. The patches don't get the left before it landed. Hopefully we'll see. That was really smart. Come on, good this bro. Calm down. It's not that serious, man.
Man, cannon main. That is such a slow F smash.
Oh yeah, I mean you start to feel a little thought, right? Here's the surface of wisdom, and that can go so far through the stage. Dash attack, what a lunge!
Yeah. That dash attack reaches so far off the Ridley.
I have seen this matchup as odd.
It's the kidnapping.
This is not a good matchup for Little Mac, you guys are wondering.
Yeah, this is horrible for Little Mac.
If you guys have ever been in a Xanadu venue when it's been Alternatus versus Alchemisia versus Smog, everybody yells instantly with this single grab in there. It's typically because it's it.
Not that fight. Ridley is a heavyweight, although the lightest of the heavyweight. 2 is going to take that stock away, and now we have the sneak.
Yeah, now Pate can actually give a side repeat because he's defeated that, and only hunting on the anvil would just be a little bit more iron action. Again, that 6% is pivotal.
Oh, wow.
That's actually still not the worst. It's really back table, which does use up quite a bit of steam to bring back.
Yeah, Kale.
That is a kill. Oh, there we go. But now that he's out there, we're on here.
Yeah, that's exactly why. Yeah. You're like, you have the opening, but you need to get that little bit of percentage just to make sure you got the kill.
Yeah, dude, KO punches Mac and remove it. It kills at 12, not 6. Okay, come on. Oh, up to 1, 2, 3. Even the up, he still sees conversion, even after with the middle of the up to simply easy to escape from.
Oh my god, just taking advantage of the ball. I mean, yeah, having the ledge on that recovery, so that's a very easy conversion to the F smash. Now we have Avia versus Alex.
Yes, like needs a health or a nice bit of elimination. But it's.
Yep.
Alright, Pate going up. Come on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the S2.
Yes.
Oh, is it not doing top 8 best of 5?
No, this was...
No, wait, this is winner semifinals. Yeah, this is winner semifinals right now.
And yeah...
Well, it looks like we're saving our best of 5 showing for a little bit later, probably later in the actual ultimate singles bracket. Again, if you guys are enjoying this, definitely wait for that. It's going to be one to remember. We have over 80 entrants in it tonight. There's going to be a lot of good players both in and out of state, out of region, out of the state, out of the country. And again, if you guys like this venue, because as you can see, it's a fantastic one. We have this nice little fighting ring in the corner where you guys don't even hold a fantastic TV setup, the bean bags, the fun little chairs, and the massive amount of setup. So if you guys want to see more of this venue, you want to compete here, definitely tune into it next Monday. They can hold these weeklies every single Monday. At what time, actually?
starting at 7 p.m.
Starting at 7 p.m. and again, $10 entry fee. That is quite agreeable, if I have to say, for the level of venue here.
Yeah, so it's been a really cool venue here. We have a very elaborate caster setup that we need.
Oh yeah, no, we got some goodies back.
Obviously, you see the stage, the ring, though. So definitely, if you are anywhere around MDBA, definitely come down to Ashford. Check out the game lab. So I am asking if everything is best of 3. Okay, everything is best of 3.
Okay.
Fine.
Also, wait, we're not going to be getting Montrose versus Lyoka on stream instead of just playing off stream. Of course, you know what, unfortunately, because so Montrose, he hates us. That's what I have to assume. He's been
Montrose generally does not think.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I take it personally. Don't worry.
He's asked, and this isn't just here at TOL, this is in other venues as well. A lot of times he tries to avoid being on stream.
Okay.
That's just he's a pretty quiet person.
That makes sense.
Quiet, but
Yeah, I've heard that described other things before, but okay. No, it means that we might. So I actually don't know what match is going to happen next. Because right now, everything that could be called is being played out off of streams. Yeah, hey, you guys might just have to deal with more or more. Yeah.
So I do know that we do have the ability to patch into the 8 stations that are closest to the stage.
On the camera?
Yeah, on the camera. We use that for Mario Kart.
Oh, that's sick.
So I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that. Maybe check it out on the game. But if we are not able to do that, well, we do have a little bit of. We might be needing losers to catch up.
Yeah, exactly. Because right now, there's 3 top 8 qualifiers and losers happening. Induce versus Octo fans, Sec versus Leia, Arrow versus Senior B, and we have Sunshine waiting on the winner of Mono Shoot and Delver. So once those sets even out, we should be getting back into top 8 proper, in which case you can expect a lot more fun games to be played on stream.
All right, so in that case, while we are waiting a little bit here, I think we want to talk about some of our players who are going to be in singles. I know I was doing some notes on some of the players who are coming from out of the region and some of them who are in region. So, I think one of our top seeds is Youssef with Mario out of Germany.
That sounds somewhat familiar. I think I've heard that title.
So I believe they are the top seed. Let me just double check. We do have King Pate. That's a pretty known name there.
Yeah, Duck Mario, right? Wait. I might be thinking of something else.
I think you're thinking of Pete.
No, there was another Dr. Mario. He's like King something. I think it was King in a different letter.
Yeah, it might be King. No, King James.
Yeah. A lot of kings here.
Yeah. And you made it's been a while since we passed it, so.
No, you know what? To me, it will be a surprise.
So we do have one of my personal favorite players.
Ooh.
The Flava Flav competitive Smash, 6 a.m.
Oh, love 6 a.m. Peach Bear, right?
No.
It's similar. You know what's like funny? He's actually taking time for Prince of Place. He's awesome. I didn't actually play any games with him, but I do know that he is a fantastic player. He is PR in Connecticut. Thank you. I was forgetting the state's name.
So the thing with 6 a.m. every time Lance and Dolan flip.
Oh yeah.
Those were moves.
Also, yeah, dude, he's a character. Yeah, he's got that. He's got that big eye on.
That's why I call him Flava.
That makes sense.
So yeah, I saw him. I want to say Smash Rock a couple years ago. But yeah, that's very much character. So Delay, very good link out of Connecticut. But Kirby, I don't know who they play, but they're from Hawaii.
I'm serious. I'm seated to fight you soon.
Oh.
Well, I'm seated to lose. I lose first.
Dolan, number 11 ranked in Massachusetts. G-Flows, Huron, New Jersey. Mammoth, DK and Yoshi out of Rhode Island.
Yeah, I also do want to shout out just one of our local players, Murun. Do you know?
Yes.
Yeah, Murun, really good Bowser. Bowser's a good win off of the league save. He also got some really good wins against K-Bean and Bowser Ditto.
Oh, Murren's in the bracket?
Yeah, Murren.
Okay, yeah. Wow, he signed up this morning. I didn't see him. But yes, Murren is a very solid Bowser.
Also just want to shout out Tony Flamboni for no reason besides I like that name.
Yes. New Jersey.
Okay. Perfect.
So we see, I mentioned Czech, who is also in our squad bracket from Panama. Oriole. Oh no, Oriole's a DQ. Or they might still be in singles. There's a player named Oriole who apparently has their location listed as both Los Angeles and Boston.
Dude, they expand the entire continent.
I'm not sure how that works. Maybe they're going to college in one place, they're in the other. They are secret.
Okay, yeah, I do know the Bob. Oh yeah, Oriole. There we go.
So, also Réhann. REA.
Yeah, I see them.
They're going to be a top seed. They are a French Norwegian.
Ooh, all right, that's exciting. Well, speaking of French, we have Lyrica, of course. They just need to fight a friend of mine, Yoshi Star, who is probably our best Yoshi.
I definitely already Yoshi Star. Oh, what? Okay, no, this is what I mentioned. We are picking.
Oh, we did. Okay, got it.
We are patching. So, this is Senor Bean.
Yes,
I believe.
That we're waiting on to fight Sunshine then.
Yeah, so let me just double check that. If this is Senor Bean is
Fiddleback, I think, right?
No, well they're playing Mario now. I believe they are northwestern Virginia. Let me just see if I can get that bracket back open. I had
great air dodge coming out from Senor Bean, though. I will say, I just need to remember who he's fighting.
Yeah, I'm looking that up right now.
Okay, got it. And I think this should be actually game 3, considering how long the set has been going on. And betting everything on that Sonic F Smash, as most Sonics do, but unfortunately not going to go punish right here. The L Bean still living at 142% against Sonic. That's kind of a rare thing.
Okay, so this is Senor Bean versus Cherio on Station 2.
Oh, Cherio, right. We did see Cherio.
Yeah, we did see Cherio. So,
yeah,
so Senor Bean has been to a few of our TOLs. Where they live is about an hour or so from here, so I could see it not being able to be all the time, but so they are a Virginia player.
And it looks like they're holding their own right now again, despite the fact there's 100% difference. Mario just has so much, especially with that move right there. Like, I have no doubt that he could finish this off with a forward smash just at a random time. Because Mario F Smash, I have a name for that move. I call it the deer in headlights, okay? Because you could throw it out, and I can know you're throwing it out, but no matter what, I get hit by it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're about to see 200% here for Senor Bean. Oh, and then this F Smash right there, that was it. 205 now. Rate of wins of that.
That's a great early up B.
Yes.
I mean, that's a sign that you know the Sonic matchup, because you know if you recover types of ledge, you're just gonna get the spring. Ouch. Yeah, now you're gonna get the porcupine spikes.
I like to imagine like the Tom and Jerry screen when he clicks his finger or anything.
So we do see the win there for Cherio going. Okay, that's an interesting.
Yeah, this is not what he's using.
Bomb
Sonic. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
That's it. That's wrong. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Hero Palm.
Alright. Okay, and now we have Sunshine versus Delver.
Okay, so this is going to be loser side round 2.
Yep, top 8 qualifier.
And the winner of this will take on Cherio.
Yes.
So we're waiting. We're going to loser side. We need to let loser side catch up for a little bit. Again, Montrose and Ryoka is playing on Station 4. Oh, nope, that just updated. Ryoka has won that.
The final 2 players left in the winner's side are Ryoka and Réhann, right?
Yes.
That's going to be a fun one.
Yeah. So we are going to have Sunshine Delver. So Sunshine we saw both these players earlier. Sunshine, Cora, and
Mega Man and Marth. Again, surprisingly not using his pit, which confuses me.
I'll talk about this. Yeah.
Squad strike.
As someone who briefly did main,
Squad strike.
That is a character you have to be very, very funny with, because you're not really going to surprise him. So there's not really any special spot.
Exactly.
So that being said,
is there an obstruction in the left camera? I just did you.
That might be a water.
Yeah. Okay, this is some cool stuff we're talking about.
I do not realize you're
Kazuya. Sora. Mega Man.
But yeah, so that's gonna be
Joker.
Again, we are looking on the
Lucina.
but yeah, I'm wondering if we do see the pit here.
I think the closer we get to top 8, the more like he's the character he's more comfortable with. And I don't know what he would drop. Probably Mega Man is my pick, because I'm not gonna lie, the Marth was really, really impressive to me, and I also really did like his. Oh, he was dropping the Marth. Okay,
yeah, but
and
not
replacing with Joker.
Yeah.
All right. I love these guys. They keep me guessing, you know?
Yep. All right, so game 1 here again. So we just did confirm everything in Star Trek is best.
Yep.
So we are going to meet faster, quicker.
Hey, Blues, you need a quick reminder, Delver is the man who unfortunately fell to Octolothan in the first 2 match of the night. I think he's walking out the wolf when previously he was using Yoshi and honestly, this was a pretty good move. He's talking qualifier now, losing to round 1. Oh, but Mega Man, first off, switching away from electric and actually causing a phantom hit.
It's a good ledge trapping situation here for the Mega Man. It's going to be significantly healed. Get a good amount of damage. Looking for ledge combo. Oh, was looking for the
This will be it. Yep, and that was definitely an open up. Just if Sunshine just had full confidence on his edge guard, he could have gotten rid of the positive, which again, I do think is Delver's team. And it does look the most comfortable. We went for the tri-state twist. We're not for the tri-state girl, somehow.
Fine! Let's get the shard.
It hits 44%. Kazuya does a massive amount of damage. I like going for the extension step forward here, but I thought we were going to see just air 1, 2, up smash. And wait a second, why is Kazuya running away with this right now?
Yeah, risky down B there, but great strike is online, so this sword is covered.
Oh yes, that's me up here. Gone now, yeah, go down. Oh, I'm alive. I think this Kazuya has some meat on the ground.
That's gonna be up the stock.
And then now we're going to be getting the Wolf. This is actually a very simple character Wolf dash and up B. So that's kind of the condition I'm thinking of about Sunshine right now is, okay, once I get up on stage, I can really start working.
Yeah. Play a game.
That was like the perfect because he would have gotten a sweet spot back here that did not happen. That would have been historical. Bye-bye. 80% already.
These are definitely not the answer there. When the air dodge perfect down the track. Yep. Good stuff there. And some counter fall down as well on the Lucina.
Why does this guy have the nastiest throw as a pitmate? I guess it's kind of simple.
Get some recovery good. Wow, that counter not working there, but now you see.
Oh yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Sora with the 3-stock, by the way. Like, I kind of forget what those 2 were first Mega Man, right? But the Sora just completely cleaned up. Again, as this is still now, SC3 Delver is back into the corner. Do we see his switch? Because he's been really trading up a lot of things. Oh, save time?
No, they fixed that.
Oh, okay, he's doing that friendly zone.
What strike?
I've done that before. Honestly, I typically let it ride. As long as I'm not playing PK, because I don't want to go PS2. Oh, you do it. Oh, he is a Kazuya.
Hey, yeah.
Well, you gotta pick the song though. You gotta pick some nice music. You have access to the entire catalog of Smash Bros. Ultimate, 25 hours of music. Oh, Rainbow Cruise. Go back. Honestly, what do you have any saves you on this game?
One strike.
Because I just would do it because it's so funny. I want Spring City. That's my favorite stage in the game. It's so fun. It is so fun. I don't care if they're ceilings, their height. We all know it. Their ceilings get to DI to hit. So if you do that, then you're cool. Ooh, okay, the Bob coming out now from Delver. Nope. Palutena. Okay, yes. Let me see that last time. Sunshine. Oh, man, we are getting a crazy switch up. Oh, sticking with the Lucina. All right, got it. So now we have traded in the last time. It was Wolf or Palutena.
Yeah, the Wolf wasn't really doing much of anything. So
yeah, actually, no, Delver's thinking about this probably more than he would in Singles right now. Holy crap.
Joker.
Double dip in the Joker. Yes. All right.
yep.
I want to see this Joker do some stuff because again, we saw it at the tail end of game versus Octolothan, and I feel like it was on the cusp of doing so many cool. I'm happy to see it making another appearance here. Same loadout as last time. Maybe we can actually see the Joker Ditto as they are both similarly spaced to each other.
All right, so Sunshine. Again, we are pretty tired of our flash rate. So Sunshine wins this. We'll move on to the bracket. Delver. Oh, sorry. And whoever loses will singles.
Yep. I like to imagine too that Sunshine gets his power wins actually out. I'm looking behind Delver right now. I'm watching that beautiful sunset. I'm starting to think that Sunshine's time is Delver. Like the further this experience that goes on, the more likely it is he's going to like absolutely falter. And that's my new theory.
I just thought Sunshine picked the tag just because of the 2 characters that they named it. And so
which would make sense. Yeah.
Sunshine. Yeah.
But no, he draws power from the sun. Okay, he's solar powered. I think,
Well, it is summer. Well, I mean, it's been cloudy all day.
I know, right? Look, actually, it's been nice. Okay, I would take cloudy as well.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a relief in terms of weather here, but
Ooh,
looks like some. But
we got it, just not the follow-up, so unfortunate. So far, the Paladin are holding their own against the Mega Man. I will say that I like the Mega Man, but it's so...
oh, well,
That was not supposed to happen. That was not supposed to go like that.
I unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh no!
wait, well, why'd you throw it up? He could have lived that. He burned his air dodge. I think that was...
Unfortunately, multiple missing there.
Yeah. Or we tried to, like, shark up or something. But no, he's like, again, I just need to get Sora out here. Alright. This is the first time we're seeing or second time we're seeing the Joker from Delta today. I want to see it go. Come on. Oh. That forward hits was so high up. I keep forgetting that because again, people count out Sora when they first came, when they first debuted. It's like not being a very strong character, and then of course Zachary winning that maze with them. And since then, of course, people still counting out Sora, but this character has a lot of stuff going for it.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Unfortunately, with an Yuppie there, that's the down air with the Arsene without run out here.
And this Arsene has seen no mileage at all, because now it's gone. You have to work with base Joker again. And so far, you've been getting out hitbox out the wazoo. 125 to 40. Hey, sneaky little gunplay. I like that.
Alright, so maybe was trying to get the Rebel card out, but not going to be able to activate, and that Joker is on.
I just want to say something. If you ever watched this, I don't like you because you did. You kept mashing sword jab into upper. I hate sword jab so much.
Okay. Oh my god, the Nair loop. Oh, electric into.
Yep, and now we get to see the Joker coming out from Sunshine first time this set. Ooh, already getting a cute little combo. Quick 40% go for the upbeat. Whoa, that's on the down.
Get over here.
You can need this thing get over here though.
Very, very correct.
I love the confidence to go out for these shows. He's gonna do it again. Ooh, actually recognizing that nobody's gonna expect it, so instead gets that down tilt so good from him. And those guns once again being so harassing. The downward descent at a far away angle. This has been a fantastic great stop from Sunshine.
This is an absolute clinic of edge guarding, and that is not gonna be enough, but still a massive advantage.
Goodbye, my sweet prince.
Yeah, that was one of the better edge guards Joker I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, legitimately use like almost every move in the book. First of all, use that gun to get rid of the jump and send them far away, and then you use the downer to put it to where they only have one recovery path. And then after that, it's just rinse, repeat, head chop into back air. And just like that, Sunshine getting a safe spot in the side top.
It's a really good Joker.
It was a really good Joker. Exactly. Oh,
yeah,
he got made.
Play that. Yeah, pick up.
There's a higher tier, man. Yeah, it's the you have that in the bag and you landed?
You're doing that well as Joker without Arsene.
Yeah. You didn't even get Arsene a single time during that last
Didn't
talk.
even need it.
Yeah. Well, the game was trying to nerf him. They were like, you're beating him too hard. We can't let you get Arsene here. He's like, I don't need it. All right, so with that, I think that top 8 has been all but decided now, correct?
I'm checking right now, but I do believe,
That? Cookie, try to check as well.
So looks like the building's starting to fill up with.
Yeah, I can hear the shadow right now.
Yeah, so okay, so we are gonna have Oculus Fan versus the coming up on stream. And Winner's Finals being played off stream.
Leo versus Katrina.
Might be a Montrose request again.
Wait, but he's not even in that match.
Oh, Winner's Final?
Yeah, Winner's Finals.
Yeah, that's
Oh, I thought you said I didn't know that Montrose beat Leo. I thought Leo could beat.
Oh, you know what? It was entered in incorrectly.
Ah, okay, got it.
So we got duped there. So yeah,
Nice.
Montrose did defeat Leoka. So Montrose
move.
is playing
Hey,
potato.
look at this guy. Or yes, this is. I was watching that back get caught on the ropes. I thought we were about to see a wipe out.
Oh jeez.
I was about to be kind of cast.
Is that who is that? The or I don't know.
That's Leah.
Okay, that's
Oh yeah, then that's why from the fall. Oh yeah, I know.
probably why
He was the first person to spot the venue when he was walking into.
probably why he got caught in the ropes.
Hopefully that's not a sign of things to come. Now the next thing, you can tell that Aquila Fan and Sunshine are brothers.
Oh
Look at that hair color, yeah.
All right, so
So this is losers Alright, losers 8. Winner of this now fights 2 in
Lyovka.
Ooh, okay. So we actually could get the run back because Aquafan did lose to Lyovka before top 8 in winner's side. So I imagine he's hungry for that run back. If you need a quick reminder, Aquafan rocking, of course, that Game & Watch, Rod, and Steve. Of course, him being a fantastic Steve main, if you can guess in the Aquafan tag. And then we have Leia with the Meta Knight Abnai, who also had a very nice... who else he played? I think there was a banjo in there. There was a surprising amount of banjos. I had to...
I remember, I think it was Supernova last year, where there was like, they put a random losers match on stream. Let's go! And the players didn't know that each other were banjo mains, and they both select the character and they just start laughing. Everyone on the beat, everyone around just starts laughing. They start the match, they both do the taunt.
I salute the TOs, and then they played the lamest match you've ever seen.
Yeah, clearly the TO knew what was up there. I'm like, okay, we want to have
I want losers on here. Day 1 of Supernova. Hope we get a repeat or something like that.
Yeah.
Alright, but again, on that note, I want to see this Banjo cook. I want to see this Banjo 3-stock, all these characters. Because, not gonna lie, Troy Gory's still my favorite player of all time.
Oh.
He's my favorite top player to watch.
Nice.
He's gonna win a major. He's gonna win Supernova, actually.
Alright.
I'm calling it right now.
That's a bold. Well, if that happens...
If that happens, I get the venue, okay?
I don't know.
No. You can throw the word though. I've no doubt. I don't remember what the other character was that Leia played. It was Meta Knight, for sure. Possibly a banjo. There's like a strong Yeah.
Yeah, I don't quite remember.
There's no banjo.
Sonic,
I guess. The Steve. Oh, thank God, it's not gonna be a Steve. It's an Alex now.
Okay.
Thank you, Aqua. It's the first time I've ever seen him not do default Steve, because Aqua rarely does anything to default Steve.
I see. I can tell you, like, my caster's nightmare.
Yeah.
I cast an online match between Meister and Montia. And they both picked.
Yup.
I could not.
No, he's not even screen. We're not talking about Kaz's dream is let commentating this match because it's always. Oh, it's gonna be Aquafan with that first blood. Actually drops the combo, but not Leia. Oh, this is hype. I don't care what anyone says, this is the hypest thing ever. Good as up match. Okay, well, he messed it up. But that's the thing. Drop combos are open. Here we go.
Alright, so.
No, you don't say this match. There's so much
No,
about.
So scintillating.
I'm getting so much stimulation right now. Okay, look at this. Literally building a baby jail for him in the left side of the stage, and in
They both get diamonds.
of course. And now they can play the game. The tutorial's over. Well, they can start. Now they're gonna play the. Wait. Okay, now the game is being played. This is huge. Let's go.
All right.
The thing is, too, is you look at the resources. Aquafan has a lot less iron than Leia, but he does a lot more willy-nilly. Leia's definitely. Oh, wow, where are you? He's got a duck.
Whoa, bye.
Auto kidnapping. He just did it himself. Oh, go another boss. We have a nice descending, height gradient. Oh. All right, we both gotta refresh our diamonds. Look at the materials. And honestly, I want to see them start. Hey. I would love.
I don't think I could see 3 stock. I don't think I want to see.
Whoops. Might be. And I'll play from there from Aquafan. What I would expect is this Alex. The character. Oh, and now look at this big doodle drop.
Okay, it does get caught with the diamond tool.
I missed it.
Honestly, okay, that's a pretty clever play. Okay. Expecting the Mind Clutch come out and just ready there with the anvil.
That's a big for Aquafan too, because now he has all these resources to work with. Meanwhile, Leia had to throw all of them in the bin after he lost that Steve.
Yeah.
And already the main, the Meta Knight, just kind of getting rocked so far.
Yeah, so Aquafan, I'm about to say looking good there.
Indeed, and again, Game Watch though is a hard character for Meta Knight to deal with. Of course, you have the edge guarding. His light, but I actually can up be out of a lot of the follows that Meta Knight wants to do.
Yeah,
like
that.
I'm not gonna stop the Meta Knight from going for them because if you hit it perfectly, it is true.
Yeah.
But there we go, the immediate up B, of course. Game Watch having probably uncontested best up special in the entire game, and going right back into the
Long
team.
up, yeah. Into that down smash. So now we have the Sonic.
Whoa, yeah, some clearer fit. Battlefield has got a nice deal.
Another matchup I have way too much experience commentating the Wi-Fi error.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
Versus Sonics.
It was like,
It was hype. I would give that.
Unironically, Onyx is one of my favorite games.
Yeah, no, he's...
And I'm also a very big fan of both Monty, Meister, and Mia.
Yeah.
But right now, I am happy Aqua fan going against the good, picking the dark blue Game Watch instead of the typical light blue.
Alright, so, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, really... Okay, that's a good grab there. I should be a back throw, looking for stage control.
Oh no, misattack! Wait, we've been seeing a lot of mishacks here. Yeah, I think we're just yet to actually get properly warmed up in the tech things.
I would agree with that.
Oh, I like the ODL special. Guess that forward smash, some bad deal on Optimus can only 54% on the Sonic now. This is so doable for him. As long as he just gets some good damage, which again, we know Sonic's capable of that. Especially on a big body like that. I need to see one upper out of shield. The Sonic up air broken, and then he's cooking.
Not one, but okay, now you get back into the skies. This is exactly what you want if you are like, yeah.
I've never realized how much Rob with this ult blends into the background of the battlefield. Holy crap.
Well, I was gonna notice just like that. This is basically
oh yeah. I like the spot touch too, because in there, I believe it's -5 on shield on Sour Spot. Ooh, you see that stand up on the map too? Yeah, Leia's in it.
that was actually good for Leia to fall off. Right into the spin cycle.
And again, I'm not being bad about that. You brought it back to last stop, last hit, to clean it up a little bit, not let that Steve run over you in the start of that game.
Yeah.
And I think it's golden.
I think that was pretty solid. So, this is place having fun here.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Now we're getting to the late stages of loop. Now we're starting to see a little bit.
What's the other losers?
Chario and Sunshine has started on Station 6.
Sounds good. So we're mostly gonna
Also, update on Winner's Final Montrose 2-1. So
we'll not be streaming grands.
we have to.
We have to stream grands. Yeah.
I don't care what
Meta Knight. Steve. Alex.
Yeah, I historically, from the many times I have asked Montrose and you know, throughout the cave or here. That venue in Manassas that I forgot. So right, so we are gonna go here into game number 2.
No character switch though, looks at it, and this time not a Steve Ditto, so unfortunately we have
Thank you. Thanks, Lord.
Man, no, the Lord wants Steve Dittos, okay? I'm saying this right now in the Bible. There's a name, there's a name Steve Ditto.
Maybe Satan.
He's in the Bible. My point stands. I don't see the issue.
Alright, so now we are seeing what you want to see if you're Meta Knight. Yeah, you can just get into those ladders and there's not really much to do about it.
Exactly. Now, this is kind of the awkward thing, because Meta Knight either loves you at 112% or 0%. But anytime that middle range, it's so hard for me, especially when he's getting put into the contraption right now. What was that building?
Honestly, I really like, being aggressive there, trying to break that wall.
Yeah, something though, he is being a little bit too aggressive. We've seen a lot of like aggressive roll-ins.
Yeah.
Even right now, that's got him, that down smash in the previous game to the Game Watch, and now he bounced that minecart, which could have been a stock this time.
Yep. Oh, you gotta watch that shield.
Oh yeah, especially as a spirit character, you don't have the luxury of like having your shield covered and you'll poke you just like that.
Yeah, and will honestly go right through that. As you mentioned, this beautiful profile of Meta Knight.
Sorry, just a little too quick in the crafting. Yeah, Meta Knight, this is a rough matchup because Meta Knight not best for a lot of moves that beat minecart or beat rocks.
Yeah, now it's a danger zone here because Diamond Tool is out for Aquafan.
No iron.
That's no iron. That is a good point.
Oh, he got it, but not the first hit, which was a little under the second. So unfortunate for him. And that was it down being
Call out Dimensional Cape. Nice.
that was actually kind of disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, just really anticipating the S-Smash there with the Diamond Tool. That was honestly a really good play by yeah.
You kind of like tell too with the that's it.
Goodbye. No, not quite.
Oh, he had to go for a neutral B. Yeah, barely not enough. So a little bit unfortunate, but he's still keeping the pressure going 60% after that dash attack into the shuttle loop. 2 combos for those of you who are wondering. And yes, Meta S-Smash can catch some ledge recoveries like that. It barely hits the ledge. Weird. Oh, that's a, yeah, but I was about to say, that was going to be a dimensional cape. Based off of Octo fan, though, to recognize that's what he was going for and going away. But now we are just teleporting, man. I don't know how Meta Knight does it. I'll be this.
Alright, just kind of waiting for the out shield option, but then again, you do have that upbeat from Team Watch. Oh, we got it.
Wow. Okay. I didn't know if J1 Downer would kill them. Why did they both spawn in the same place? An error in the code. Yeah, fix it right now. It needs it. It totally affected the game plan. You know, Sonic wanted to camp, but now he's actually winning. Yeah, so all the weight on the of this drop right here, thankfully those things are made of metal and take up. They're load bearing, to say the least. So I want to see because I do know this drop is and stuff.
Yeah, okay. Good not to tech in there. In charge. Oh, where are you going?
I thought very going. Meaning, I thought he was about to just go to the Grand Canyon for no reason.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate error. So you might honestly die for this, and you will.
Only 38% extra.
Yeah, that is a lot. Very unfortunate.
Especially with the Steve coming in at the tail end here. Not a lot of resources he has to work with, and only wood tools like start getting those resources up fast. But Rob having a very good answer to thoughts and can also just like a crafting table quick like that.
Yeah.
You can make Steve burn a lot of resources.
Yeah.
Another thing too, you saw that gyro toss down. Anything that can threaten Steve from above is good because it makes him stop mining. You just have to make Steve stop mining. That way all these boxy places down, they don't work, and this wand hasn't been hit a single time yet.
See, all the projectiles really come into play here. Gets that extension of the hitbox with gyro. Just spamming the side B like some online Elite Smash thing.
Hey man, sometimes you can't tell the difference between an Elite Smasher and a top player, right? There are those moments, and that was one of them for sure. Alright, and now Steve at 122. Where did that come from?
Just Rob being Rob, honestly.
Yeah, because told you, man, low bearing shoulders, they can handle that. And actually, it's not tough to craft.
Oh, the Diamond Tool was not. Now it is.
If I'm him, I'm rocking a force smash right now.
Okay, I was looking for the TNT down attack, but that's honestly, that's one of the things you can do, Rob. You can load up all buff out that nonsense.
Thing is, though, you have to understand, Aquafan understands this character so well. Else being like, oh no, I not for the loading to this guy's ever else in his life. Ain't no way that guy up throw might do it. He's gonna go down throw though. Oh, he didn't. Yeah, I was about to say, Steve has maybe when he needed the advantage, needed the ledge, needed the platform. Yeah. Also, I love how into this Leia is right now. That's I thought a micro was gonna do. I thought he like dashed in. So both players being as cautious as possible on this last stock last scenario.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, yeah, this is really tight there.
Oh, he went back to the micro. Definitely didn't want to. The dash attack still not enough with the diamond tool. And we placed that TNT right there. Not gonna be doing it just yet. I'm actually so scared for this.
Yes. So, and it's just really tight here. Last game.
106.7 getting down down. I would like confidence off with that gun. Look at how much iron he has in his disposal too. That don't not after all this.
Even 210.
Can't even get. That guy over on World Tour. 215 now, 219. Oh, hit him with
very low materials right now, and you see the Steve's just trying to run away for their life, but yeah, the materials are running out.
I know, right? 226. It is. Why? Or it was killed here. I think legitimately a jab would kill. Oh! But the gyro!
The gyro comes in to save the day.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and you see, desperately trying, does hit the gold tool, less powerful, but comes out quicker. Down smash! Okay, no, fine. Net here. Up smash.
Oh my god, why was that so tense? That was a fantastic way to end that off. I thought for sure Oculus Gun was going to take that cleanly with the way that last stock was going for both players, but then suddenly Leia just kind of hunkered down, started building a bunker, and started getting that damage up and up.
Yeah, so Leia is going to move on, take on... Sorry, excuse me. Oh my goodness. So Aquafan is going to be moving on to take on...
Pelca in the run back.
Yes. Oh, no. Oh. We're still waiting on Cherry and Sunshine. But either way, we're actually going to have a caster change here. So,
and
for ILC, Pleasure Cast Review.
Oh, that was so much fun.
Yeah, exactly. Really fun. Like, a lot of good stuff here in this watch strike. So, a lot more coming along. I'm Melpool, and don't go anywhere. Yeah, don't go. More Smash action coming right at you.
That's fun here. You ready to swap over to feeling?
Oh my god, hello, Diva, how's it going, man? So, man, good to see you. I just have a beer. Alright, best of luck with everyone, friend. Appreciate it, dog.
I got it. I'm not know. I'm very late. I don't know. I don't know. Read a bit. I didn't know it on. I don't know. Well, no, don't. I don't do it. I'm here. I'm like, I'm moving. I wasn't dying over there. I was like, I'm going the other good. And I don't know. It's all right. You're calling. I mean, I had a trial and I have a plan. And then it's all right. Everything is already down way. Always are. I read it. I around the I'll go to it. And I've had done it and I'll do that. I'll just. All the men who are around. Really, they're mad. Go. Oh. Well, it's been a little going not everybody. I don't. I don't know. I do think they're well. Okay. I'll be right back. Yeah, no, take time, please. Where? Or I would be my father. Oh, that's not. I didn't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Huge. Alright. So, other round 4, right? Oh, round 4?
Acid.
Maybe. D-Low.
Preliminary.
A pleasure.
Oh, this is my work phone. It's past 5.
Nah, don't you worry. We got this.
Alrighty. Oh, actually, not has printed. I clearly had some more.
Nah, don't you? We're gonna be just fine.
So I think the plan is midway.
Just I know with Pearl. I mean, I'm staying through all pools and then I'm out.
Yeah.
Bingo.
So
Easy peasy. Are you typically more of a play-by-play or an analyst?
funny little quips, but play by play.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to get more kind of get more analysis. So that is something I probably will be fishing for.
Okay.
But I'm for the most part play by play. So
Copy.
Let me get. Not called Smashes anymore. What is that new app? Filter Major.
There it is.
I can talk about players good. If I can
I get that myself too, low key. Is that like,
Yes,
give me information, everyone?
yeah, that sounds lovely. What's it called? It's like there was made by the people who were fired by Panda Global from PG SAS.
Huge.
And like slowly, it's just like,
Damn, that's nice. That's really nice.
yeah.
Last phone chart. I think. Oh,
Like it'll show you like players, win rates,
nice.
most big characters. That's the most recent placings at most events.
It's called, you said Super Majors?
So it's called Super Majors now.
It used to be called Smashers.
Yeah. It's called Super Major, sorry.
Lucky.
But no, I'm a huge fan.
I think like Battlefield on analysis. That sounds cleverly.
Exactly. So wait.
Oh,
Alrighty.
dude, get right. Oh, real what? Oh, I see. I'm seeing the. I'm seeing the ring. Stuff. Hope we are on the line. Hello, everyone.
We are live. Hello. Hello, Super Major. I was just hyping it up. The best apps out there for any statistician. Is that a word?
I think so.
It feels like a word.
Something along those lines.
But anyone who likes looking up stats or just being nosy about who your opponent is next tomorrow at Supernova.
This app is for you. In 2 easy steps, you too can be just like the luminary himself. Unless you and the leading luminary. I'm the mics. How y'all doing? If we are indeed live, I hope we are. Otherwise, it'd be super embarrassing.
Yeah, it would be fairly awkward that we were just out here yapping and then we're like, wait a minute. They were just people here for Squad Strike.
Yeah, exactly. Well, now we're in the singles, which, you know, all my single ladies, put your hands up. All my single smashers, too. Everyone's gonna raise their hands.
Absolutely, absolutely. Same here, same here. If there's anyone who likes me, please.
Now is the time. We said
Now is the time.
slide.
Somebody right here in the TXT chat.
Oh, yeah, look at him.
Yeah.
Let's just check out
This check, I don't know.
Let's just see if our goofy ass are on that one.
And it is the Twitch link is Smash the Outer Limits.
TOL_gaming_lounge.
I mean,
Once we get past this ad, we'll be in the clear. Let me tell you.
yeah, absolutely. But once we know for sure, and if anything, while we're waiting for matches, the ad might be just a little bit better.
Thank you, yes.
Oh, yeah. We've been having a whole conversation there. Anyway,
What's up, folks?
how's it all doing?
Well,
I believe we're all doing well. If you're not here getting ready for Supernova, you're probably traveling right now to get into Supernova.
in which case, hope that your flights are safe, your buses are all quick and speedy, your car rides are free of any drama, unless you are looking for some gossip, some key to exchange. Supernova wouldn't mind that one bit, but nonetheless, we're here to cover some high-octane Smash singles action here by the pre-local, which is a good time for the players to warm on up, get the juice going, warm up the sticks, and make sure that they're ready for the real thing. It's gonna be hot for Supernova.
Real deal, because this is, for many of these players, their last chance for actual in-bracket experience right before they have to go in. It's your last chance to get your mental stamina checked. It's your last chance to get your stage banning to make sure you know how to ban. If you don't know how to ban, genuinely, you need to know your good stages. You need to know your bad stage.
Yes,
And you need to know your opponent's good stages and your opponent's bad stage.
absolutely.
Because there's no way you're going to be able to go very far if you don't know the best environments.
Absolutely. You want to make sure that not only is like your play when it comes to your own mechanics good, but you need to have context. There's an exposition, there's a setting, that there's a time, a place, and a venue that the fight's got to take place, and you want to make sure that you have all the advantages in your favor. I'd say that definitely it can go under the radar, especially for players who are a bit more nervous. Like they're thinking about, oh man, I got my true combos down. I got to make sure that I've got my matchups understood. Okay, but the matchup exists in the context of the stage. Absolutely. So a matchup that might be more favorable to do in one setting. Maybe you take it to the town and city. All of a sudden, you get robbed in the alleys.
Yeah, absolutely. A good example as a Sora player is Sora loves Battlefield. Sora can get so many lava combos with those Battlefield platforms. But in lots of other matchups like Fox, Bayonetta, they love those platforms a lot more than Yas. And then that is just going to steamroll against you. But you do need to take it into context, because sure, that's probably one of your best stages. Your opponent like it. That's something that is very important to consider.
Comfort's always important, but you have to make sure that you're also not giving your opponent that same boon, and you have to sometimes sacrifice a bit of your own comfort just to make sure that your opponent feels even more uncomfy. You want to make sure that you're robbing them of any resources, robbing them as much of familiarity as possible here. And when it comes to familiarity here, I gotta say, somewhat new to this match. I've been on the hill a couple times, but as far as the people that are gonna be in here, any predictions you have in terms of like big names we should be seeing, or big names, or big characters we should be seeing? I believe that is their first tournament, or if I remember correctly. Okay.
I heard gossip that there is someone here where they came in and they're like, yeah, this is my first tournament ever.
Oh,
And I was like, sweet summer child. And you chose a time. It's not a good time. It's not a bad time, but it is a time.
definitely.
You're getting a trial by fire.
Yes, I mean, there's going to be, obviously, despite the fact that they're going to have, like, the newer, shakier players, they're also going to have plenty of people who are just, like, looking to stomp some newbies. Just trying to make someone quit the game. They're like, yeah, your first tournament, you're going to be the last one, too.
I have been there. My first local was the pre-local for Glitch.
Yep.
And I'll jump back, go, buddy. I have my notes. You look at jail. Let's go.
Let's go.
I fully was just like, oh yeah, I live 10 minutes from that Xanadu place. I should go one day.
Mm-hmm.
Fully like my brain was just like, oh no, Glitch next weekend. Wait a minute. Where does Glitch take place? As I realized, like, there's a lot more people than I expected.
Yeah, man. That's like tossing the beat.
You got it, but no own time. I'm tossing.
That's honestly, sometimes to overcome adversity, you got to face it very early on. It can bring out the best in a player.
Absolutely.
So, I find seeing a bit of a challenge here to start things off for our friend here is new.
I firmly believe that you learn more from your losses than you do your wins.
Of course.
You should always analyze your wins and see, like, I did that good, I did that well. You could always, like, figure out what you did well and work on that and make sure to do it more. So you can figure out and move a lot further if you could say, this is where I messed up.
Yes.
This is where I screwed up. Would not have gone for that edge guard. Not have gone through that little low profile.
Yeah.
And just that's the best way to learn. Because you're able to take your mistakes and say, oops, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
And you internalize it a lot more.
Absolutely.
So being able to say, yeah, that's where I screwed up. My bad. Keep moving.
They say that the master has failed more times than the novice has even attempted, and you got to make sure that your mistakes are part of your earning. And the mistakes are certainly part of the path to success. So as we see our friends here in the boxing, can I just say also, so sick. This
is my favorite part of the outer limit.
Oh shoot!
Now we have a
character.
Echiro here. It was a very popular sort of player. They are on social media a ton, and now we have Tony's friend Dolan going in with maybe like a button check.
Must be, but hold on, flanker.
I don't like rock. Cover your eyes. There's gonna be Supreme Court cases on this later. I don't want to have to say flanker too much.
Yeah, man, you're gonna go back 5 years like luminary guy. Oh, how about him? That DVD is gonna be bouncing you instantly. But yeah, that's why we got a button check here.
Absolutely. And mostly stage check, because why are hazards on?
Because Electrovire looks.
Absolutely. Top tier in Pokemon Go, baby. Let's go.
On chance, someone else. Alex Rice. Magnezone also pretty dope. He played down in Pro team.
Oh, absolutely.
I rock with him.
I love Magnezone. He's just a classic little guy. It's like, yeah, you advance a little more. And it's just like, it's not for Magnezone. It just merged.
Exactly. It's a metaphor for the players here that'll be molded and melted into something new. Hopefully forged or just made a bit stronger with a higher special attack or chance. So
absolutely.
We have the Sora, we have the Yoshi. You must be familiar with Monster in this scenario, so why?
Absolutely. And I will say one of my best friends, Mr. Patch, who will be coming in commentating top today, is also a Yoshi player. And both of us are big fans and help run the Aesthetic Friday locals in Baltimore, Maryland. Also, if you're ever in Baltimore, Maryland on a Friday, this is where you want to go for full goodness. But so these are both very roady players.
Yes.
And one amazing boon that Yoshi has against Sora specifically is Yoshi is able to get out of a lot of Sora's zero combos
with an air or the jump.
Just the jump. but jump alone goes up very far here.
Yikes.
So it's going to be something that Echiro is going to have to look after here.
Find out shortly. Using the egg roll, definitely an unconventional way to start things off. But like we said, this is Tony Flambody's first time step is up and already making a pretty good showing. 92% on the Sora, that is nothing to sneeze at.
Absolutely. Now, I will compliment Echiro here, doing a lot of good job. Well aware that we weren't able to get the fast fall forward air there to get into anything more than jab, and just taking that and running with that.
Already seeing that Tony Flamboy likes to play his Pokey in there, just competing out with these nairs and going really hard on these to see off-stage forward as well. Sora, of course, one of the easiest recoveries in the game, but also one of the lightest characters on the roster, so you can try to take advantage of that. Won't be able to find that first stock.
Absolutely, and I will say, Tony Flamboy is fairly conservative with their eggs here. Not talking about lots. Yeah. In big comics, these are absolutely expensive eggs. But just patience by Flamboy, just waiting for Echiro. Echiro kept going for those little shark moments, but just wasn't connecting there. And then Tony with the perfect moment there and punishing with a back air.
Tony found so much momentum out there, like a 90% streak that just seemed to build itself out of nowhere. Now I'm curious with Echiro understanding the pace a little bit more. You can tell slowing it down as well, trying to space and forcing them to approach despite having the stock disadvantage. Really good up tilt to catch the 45 degrees.
Absolutely. I love the delay there with those jabs, and or forward tilt in just waiting and seeing when Flamboy is going to get out of shield and punishing appropriately.
Fortunately, the grab was a bit off the mark. Don't the Magnet hands quite just yet this time.
Although Rose Kill, but back air also isn't going to get it just yet.
Ondaga? Not done. Use it up and not losing too much extra credit, too.
Absolutely. And I do also still want to compliment Flamboy there, going for the egg toss there, as if you could have been up Sora in that moment, he probably would have survived and made it back to stage.
Absolutely. So now forward smash there to answer back, and you can see that Echiro is now starting to set the pace. It's like Tony Flamboy maybe didn't have any more gas left in the Zamboni. He needs to try to get back on top and momentum. Yoshi's very momentum based. You can obviously just combo the absolute crap out of the Sora early percentages, but at the moment, like they're just trying to play this Poking War, and Echiro seems to be the one who takes advantage of that much more.
Absolutely. Echiro has all the spells available at their disposal. Not at the same time, but Sora spells are a very monumental thing in this matchup, because it's just the best way for you to get in and try and get some good advantage there against Yoshi.
Wow, great job using the Blizzaga and comboing it off the up tilt. Didn't find too much to follow, but you can just tell that Tony Flamboy is now playing a much more defensive game here. Maybe on the ledge. Try to make it
Beautiful punish there.
Okay, gets the dash. But the side B actually going to get stage control back that Echiro.
Ooh. Yeah, absolutely. That is going to take it there, but it's not going to take the stock just yet. Flamboy was in a tough bind here if they want to try and make it back.
I'm going to try to cover. We've seen so far that Echiro's been definitely pressing the advantage a bit more at these ledge trap scenarios, but Tony Flamboy now center stage. 157 as well. Sora is definitely liable to try to kill you. No up throw instead. Just bounce him off the ground. Tries to go for the up B.
Amazing patience there by Flamboy. Not panicking in that moment and getting juggled against the Sora.
Oh, there it is. Gotta be careful. That's a coined ledge poke. You see the up B this time. Doesn't have to be center stage. Still gets the job done. Down. Right. Stops on his rib cage. Was a lost game at Peeves.
No, I did also want to compliment Flamboy there in that attempt of an edge guard. If we were able to get that forward there, we probably would have gotten an amazing spike. We would have killed Sora, potentially. At that percent, it probably would have. But it was just one of those moments where we sadly mistimed it.
On the platform season where Flamboy really gets there, just almost finds the shield right there with the Yoshi bomb. But they're just dribbling now. There with my Prime Shack off the stage. And once again, it doesn't find the spike this time either.
Absolutely, that was a deep edge guard. And I will say, Echiro, I do want you to be a little bit more conservative with those counters. In that moment, that could have ended very poorly there, but it...
Not the daddy, dude. Holy. That changed the month. That took an entire calendar year for us to wait for them to break out that egg. The egg toss really finds the mark. And once again, these deep edge guard attempts, but no, that's going to help you back slightly. As you like random, why
not saving them? That's tragic. Flamboy recognize that they're being granted a second lease on life. They instead break the lease. That's going to ruin your credit score and ruin your attempt at getting that first game. Absolutely. Either way, amazing job there still by Tony. Though, yes, so many moments there where it really could have just gone there if it was just slightly differently timed. slightly differently spaced, we could have been looking at a completely different game one here.
I'm wondering if do you want to see Tony Flamoni continue to go for these audacious edge guards? We want to see, because they're not successful so far, but you could, like you said, you can tell it's just a few degrees off.
I absolutely do, because that's Fantasy League's purpose. And so if you're just going to keep going for those edge guards, and I will say a lot of people do not train edge guard Sora. Because they're just like, what's the point? He's going to make it back?
Yeah.
No. He's edge guarding. He has a very predictable recovery path.
Okay.
That if you're able to just call it out at the right moments, done. That whole stock is done.
I feel like you're just trying to bait us that way people in your bracket are like, y'all edge guard, you need your heroes spin, you need to destroy them. I don't know.
Maybe.
This is some crafty propaganda being propagated here by the booth, but nonetheless, Echiro steps up 1-0. But Flamboni got to try to make a name for himself in the second round.
Absolutely. And I do like how Echiro uses the side special 1, especially on the platform, because it will take you right up and it could lead to a tech.
That's a really good thing to keep in mind. So look out for that option when you decide to use it. But you mentioned the spell slots, and that's where I really do see Echiro utilizing it so well. I mean, sure, the egg toss is great for Tony Flamoni, but in neutral as well, Echiro seems to always make so much space with Thundaga.
Absolutely, and especially with Thundaga, I always joke that Sora has 2 spells, and one of the spells is just to get to the better spells.
Yes.
But Thundaga still is doing a tremendous job, especially in Echiro's hands.
Grab there, get stage control. Once again, somebody goes off stage, but quite finding, or now is the one being punished for it. Blizzaga sends him up alongside the up tilt.
And that not killing, I honestly thought we had taken it at that moment.
Could be that Yoshi bomb, a bit aggressive, be punished hard, and it's going to be a really aggressive going back to stage to grab as well.
Absolutely. He's getting there. It is. This is what I wanted.
That's what you wanted.
You can edge guard the man. Just try.
And Tony Flamoni certainly going by the principle of the first can't succeed, try again. Sure, we'll be able to answer back with a quick back here, but this is where I like Tony Flamoni, honestly. The disadvantage state, they seem to really dominate whenever Echiro's above him. Sora's got a really hard time landing up against the
Absolutely. That is probably one of Yoshi's best advantages here against Sora, in just how easily jugglable Sora is and how easily exploitable that is.
Gentlemen, where are we going to press advantage with? Good grab. Now both these players seem to be trying to bide their time, especially Echiro's. There's light comes through. Can you find the second? The nair off the mark, and Sora gets back to ledge save.
Absolutely. And I do like that patience there. Tony Flamoni not immediately going for that edge guard in that moment. Just trying to see how Echiro wants to try and recover here, and using that to try and potentially get a read later.
I will also say, just noting the real stat of these two players, Tony Flamoni being the unknown, right? The new kid on the block. It makes sense to try to make a name for yourself by being that aggressive one, by trying to be a bit more audacious, surprise your opponent. Unfortunately, the surprise out of shield is that up B once again takes that second stop.
Absolutely. And once again, going off stage, going deep here, I always expect a respect going in deep for your edge guards, especially for Yoshi. Yoshi makes it fast.
He can do it this time, just defeated out there by Fire Aga, but is able to get back to stage with more egg tosses. The bouncer, I'm not gonna lie, I might like to see, especially the last stock you're playing with, I might want to see them just stick to that edge and try to get the ledge trap instead. Look for a throw to Fire Aga, put pressure off this ledge. How do you get back stage?
Ooh,
not like that.
Beautiful job there by Tony to get that confirmed there and finally take that stock without Echiro getting too much extra credit there.
Yeah, solid work. It's down tilt, can't find the follow-up. Again, Tony Flamoni, I love that when they're dribbling with these aerials, it seems they're always crossing up Echiro, whereas if you give Echiro too much space, they're just going to spam the spells, and then it becomes really difficult to deal with. They have an unlimited mana pool. You do not want to have all of those thunderbolts raining down on top of your head. Instead, they are leaning counter.
Honestly, I was surprised that counter wasn't too early. Because it looked a little early to me. But clearly, Echiro's the one in the driver's seat here, and I'm just the humble watcher.
And it just stacked up this way, but the weights is well considering. Not even Steven, but you know that Tony Flamoni's dealing with that pressure. And pressure can make diamonds. It could also crush you into pieces. Tony Flamoni definitely gives us a good first performance here in their bracket run. Unfortunately, they will go down 0-2.
Absolutely. And Echiro moving forward as a Sora player, you love to see it, but as a also as a Sora player who rates the Ditto, you don't love to see it.
There it is. Can't only room for one on this stage.
Absolutely. Like a territorial animal, you just want you want as much of that environment to yourself.
Absolutely, got to mark it. But nonetheless, we're going to see one victor leaving the ring, and that to seeing one more they can make.
Amazing job there by Tony.
You gotta respect it, man. The audacity to continuously dive off that edge.
I loved it. It is genuinely, I loved it.
It shows a lot of ganas. It shows a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of zeal. And it's so sick. I really hope we have the cam on this every single time.
I hope so too. I want to watch all of these entrances because I know people are going to be jumping in like it's WWE.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see someone like running slide beneath it.
I want to watch someone elbow from the top rope.
That would be so. Yeah, you lose. Like that's a pop off. I just like jump off top rope. So you like play this like it's the Little Mac stage.
Exactly.
Drop the lights down on these two. They both go flying. Patch, can we get that done? Patch,
please.
we patch that in.
Now we're getting a little bit, but any of these players, I do not have my glasses. I know this guy in the yellow shirt is German, actually. When he was speaking with everyone at the front desk, he was like, "Yeah, we're like a couple Germans." I mean, is that Alpha Fox?
Alpha Fox? That's a sick hoodie right there.
I has to be.
Fox has the ability to wear blue and pink and such amazing finesse like that. Is that blue and pink? No, it's white. I'm bugging. I'm colorblind.
This also might not be, because I just don't have my glasses.
I'm truly lost. It's two amazing players nonetheless.
Yes.
As we continue on forward through our pool. What's is it? That's sick right there. There'll be folks in the audience. I am folks. Good listen. But high up in my hearts. I love that.
One of the better Kirby's in not just the region, the world. I mean, in my ears, the parts. IRLC with us in Squad Strike. So I for one, and IRLC, I believe as well, firmly believe that Kirby is viable. Kirby is good. People just aren't moving the character forward enough.
That's true. Wasn't it the IRLC? No, it's a character that definitely needs to be optimized. When we see like Dotodito, like there's plenty of good Kirby's out there. I think that stacked in general, like the scene itself. There's what is the last big innovation we've seen in the meta? I think of like slingshotting, right? I think that being one of like the big amounts of tech that was kind of added in, and even then you don't see it. Wobbin was at a very very high level meta play. So the meta, in a sense, it's a still pool. It's still water. It's a puddle that has a lot of depth, but a lot of people have already kind of explored all of its reaches. I'm looking forward to the next big discovery, and looking forward to the next big game.
I know I recently saw Violet players recently had a discovery with a way to more accurately get up special off stage for the spike.
That's cool.
So like, there are still discoveries being made. You the viewer, the watcher.
We're pointing at the screen right now. You can tell. We're pointing at you.
We're pointing at you. You need to make that yourself. You need to put in the work and the hours to optimize and put yourself forward.
Yes.
You can't just rely on anyone else to just say, someone else will get it. Someone else will figure it out. You need to be that lab rat. And you need to go in and figure it out yourself, because you can only rely on yourself to get better and move forward.
Only you can stop forest fires. It's like how they recently discovered like a new giant stick insect in Australia. It's like, how have we found them all?
Yeah.
But they're still being discovered every day. It's new Byleth tech. Next day could be new Kirby tech. Next day could be new sword tech. You never know, but you could be that change. You could be
the change you want to see in the world.
Exactly. Just
wait, no.
That's not Smokey the Bear. I don't know who that is. Not Smokey the Bear.
Not Smokey the Bear. Smokey the Bear.
Smokey the Bear is very like single-minded on forest fires. He like doesn't. He's a very single issue voter. Like whoever's like stopping forest fires, I'm chill with you. Beyond that, we're good.
Okay, that's Gandhi.
So close. They're so close, honestly.
Gandhi, Smokey the Bear.
I get them confused all the time. I don't have my glasses on.
Yeah, exactly.
All the time.
I don't have my glasses. I'm just like, that's one of them. It has to be one of them.
Absolutely. Flip a coin, and whenever you guys are indecisive about something, flip a coin, and one of the answers is bound to be either Smokey the Bear.
Smokey the Bear or Gandhi. That's not your only option.
Well, Gandhi would certainly not approve of the violence being taken place on the stage here. Oh, no, absolutely. We will continue on with it. So now we do know, I believe, who our two players are. And once again, I will admit, not for any fault of anyone here, I'm just going to be a big fool in terms of wandering in the memes of the bracket. I need to... Guys, everyone download Super Major.
Download the Super Major. Because it's going to tell you who all these people are. They'll tell you who they mean, their favorite stages, and tell you all sorts of really nice stuff. I wish I got that. I wish I got that.
Funny numbers on the back of their credit card.
Ooh, I want that. Whatever that was on the little card when they were born. That social security something, whatever that is. I want that.
Get that all up in there, and if you lose, you have to give that to the enemy. You have to give it to your opponent. That's how it goes here. We high stakes here in a pre-local. You thought this was like all fun and games? You know, this is friendlies. No, this is mean leads.
This is mean moves. Yeah, threat of identity.
Yeah, bingo. It's a serious crime, but this is a serious place for some serious players to some serious games. But it seems that they're all smiles, and for now, at the very least, until the headphones are on, and then we're locked in.
Yeah, once we're in, moving, ready to go, that's when our bets are off. Gloves are off on this ring, as well as we're just going to keep moving forward.
Yeah, I forget if like the gloves are on because it's better for the boxers. It's better for them to have the
Well,
gloves.
it's a lot safer to have them on.
Not anymore. No, they use.
Now having Mako New with Click Kirby.
That's not encouraging at all.
No, that's a Yoshi. Another Yoshi, 2 in a row.
Bingo, but at the very least, a different aesthetic to look at. The yellow palettes. Personally, not the biggest fan of this iteration.
Oh, you don't like the lemonade Yoshi?
No, I don't like the green boots. I think it clashes poorly.
He reminds me of the Nerds candy.
Okay, you know what? That's all I like. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Oh, all the Yoshi candy, all the Nerds candies kind of like the face of Yoshi now I think about it.
Yeah, but this one specifically is the ones they used to hand out on Halloween. What's it called?
Tragic.
That's worth it to me. If I'm not mass, I'm thinking worth it.
Yeah, I'm pleased with that, but at the same time, if you're the Yoshi, you're like, you can't kill a Dag roll. I mean, I guess kind of you technically did, but unfortunately you had to trade out your stock for the ES. But now, a lot of this game's been already played at this lead. Neither wants to relent.
Absolutely. It seems like they found their comfort zone and they're just like, we're chilling here.
Yeah.
We're not going to play at this one. That's like specific.
To get back to it. Forward throw? No. Yep, same. Oh, no, never mind. We're going back to the sky. Maybe not the most opportune moment. We'll head not have expected from Quick Kirby says, that was audacious. I respect it. Hold on. BK Thunder missile.
What are we watching?
Massacre. This is definitely an interesting match to say the least, but so far, Quick Kirby did a really solid job with these up air juggles, just keeping the nest from touching the ground.
Absolutely. And as of right now, with a beautiful back air, it's possible that Mako Nave is able to bring this right back.
The back throw can definitely get it done, like you mentioned it. We're going to see it instantly after Mako's good idea.
Yeah,
They picked that one done.
wait a minute, I have to bring this back? Sorry about that, I didn't know I had to do that.
Now, they figured it out, and now we are back to even Stevens actually, 1-1, and also with those up air juggles. Being near even in terms of the percent, I think the disadvantage. Landing up there, so what Quick Kirby's got to really make sure to watch out for. Recovery from Mako, could it be successful? A bit of an unsafe up throw.
But we're getting some nice and good damage here, but is it too little too late here for Mako?
I mean, there's disjoints on both of these back airs, but you're going to see one triumph just a little bit more. It's the one from Yoshi. Tries to go for the fair off. We'll find it. The back air return from the nest.
We're getting some amazing positioning and a lot of momentum here for Mako as well. This really could be anyone's game here, especially even with that start at the beginning.
There it is.
I feel like that should be fair. I'm sorry, we were a little too high. That feels a little fraudulent.
Maybe just a tad, but nonetheless, we're going to be able to get it one up for Click Kirby. The start of that was definitely unorthodox.
Yeah.
You could see there were some very interesting moves being used. The raw PK Thunder in neutral, the PK pulse at disadvantage. I really do imagine, honestly, we can just cut down those, what I imagine were misclicks, maybe some game jitters, like you're just hopping in. I think this is going to be a much more
Absolutely. Both players absolutely starting with a hold forward mentality.
Yes.
Which is very respectable. Best way of starting sets, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Trying to get as much offensive momentum and snowball from there. But maybe just...
Yeah, I mean, you literally saw the snowball roll you right off to your own doom if you're the Yoshi with the egg roll. But instead, we're going to try to order a side of fries with that. Maybe a side of fries. Good damage there with the Nair. And also, you can see these edge cards from Kirby are so effective at keeping Mako Nave off their toes.
Now, amazing dash attack there. Click Kirby doing a tremendous job still. Just keeping Mako back and just building up this momentum here. And we saw it again earlier as well with all these edge guards. And we could see that Click Kirby's being a lot more patient with these edge guards as well, not letting that happen that game repeat.
The channel converting against the shield, and an easy up smash is going to be your just reward. I'm seeing a lot of shield pressure be launched out here on Mako Nave, but not much grab game. And of course, yeah, sure, nesting over the kill throw, but also get some good there. And for more other throws we can get into. But the issue I was about to say is it's not true. It's no longer Smash 4. You got to make sure that you're leaning for the option. What I want to see them do is down throw, wait for that nair to inevitably come back out, and then punish accordingly.
Amazing job there, punishing the ledge regrab there by Click Kirby, and just waiting. And the patience here is tremendous to the attack.
Back up from the ledge, but unsafely, unfortunately. Looks for the back air, but too much lateral, not enough vertical hitbox. Good grab, comes from Click Kirby, sends him up because they know that disadvantage is where they want to be.
Amazing job there of just popping him back down, because as we mentioned earlier, Sora and also Yoshi to an extent is a very hard time trying, especially against a character like Ness with as big of a up air as they have.
I feel like we're just not seeing the grabs from Mako Nave, honestly. The fact that as well, you gotta use your shield more too. They like to respond to aggression with equal aggression as well, but the issue is now you're 2 stocks down. You gotta find a way to first get this one off. A back throw could certainly be the best option, and just barely together.
Barely. And now we have a whole stock deficit here. Click Kirby is going to have to find a lot of momentum here, and just try and maybe even get a little bit of cheese here if they want to try and bring this back.
Well, the raw up-beam missile certainly is one way to go about it. Again, I just want some a bit more defensive options. Field, spot dodge, anything. I'm trying to recover back like that. Jumps right into the swing on the edge. He would slam against that Mach 5 speed. That little boy will not be growing up anymore.
Absolutely. That was a hard match to watch, because especially in Mako's sense of that game 2 was a steep.
Yeah,
That
momentum, like you mentioned, the snowball.
like I mentioned earlier, it just snowballed away. And I'm one of those players, and many people I sure are, where once it snowballs, it can be hard to reconstitute yourself and get back, be able to turn it around. That's a learned skill and a learned confidence in yourself, truly. Yeah, no, this isn't all lost. I can bring this back. But even then, like, just subconsciously, it does happen.
Mental fortitude just as a killer as your actual in-game technical finesse. And it's very important to make sure you're keeping tabs on yourself in terms of what you're able to be capable of physically as well as mentally. Making sure that you're keeping yourself in check. You know, taking a couple deep breaths. Those breaks. Swing games. Open is a very fast-paced game. You can absolutely, completely lose the car. You got to make sure that your chips are down. Put a hand back on the steering wheel. Reassert control. And see what you can do to get back into things. Nonetheless, hopefully not feeling too far out. I think with some really good moments. You saw some moments of shining technical skill in terms of like fair chains and also trying to get those side magic combos. The issue was, I just think, a bit too much wanton aggression. Sometimes you got to reel that in.
Yeah, that's definitely where I would follow through there as well. It was just like I said earlier, we were both holding forward a little too much.
Yes.
Where Mako was able to bring it back and calm down, figure out when to edge guard, when not to edge guard. Whereas we still, once again, Mako on Mako's side, just kept it on the pedal, even as we were back ending into another car.
Exactly. Got to know when to hold him, got to know when to fold him, got to know when to walk away. I really wanted to look at that sweater.
That is such a good sweater. I saw the meat in blue, and I was just like, that has to be Awful Fox.
It's really fashionable. I do got to respect it. Meanwhile, nice, crisp, clean, pristine white shirt on the other side here. So it's a battle of the fashion statements. Do we go for color block or do we go for graphics?
Really, I for one like a good graphic. That could be amazing. I wanted myself. I really be like Googling, because I know I want it. I would love to wear that, but such is life. I'll Google after our lovely sets here as I try and figure out who we are watching.
You have to ask them though to make sure that you can wear it. You don't want it. Some people are really talking about the twinning thing. I like wait. Me personally, I love twinning.
I love it.
Okay, so then maybe if they're good with it, then like you'd be chilling. But you got to make sure, because sometimes people get really upset about that. They're like, I can't believe imitation is the best form of flattery. I'm always saying, it's like, bro, why are you getting upset that I'm wearing your shirt? Like,
hey. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Already, y'all. As much fun as I had here with Bilo, a little bit, you're getting replaced with a much better caster. Here's your favorite caster's favorite caster. You're getting Pearl. I'll be back a little later. Alrighty. Yes. Oh
Oh, in the house. Oh, what's up front? No.
Stop battle.
You got it. You got it.
What is up, the Outer Link team? I am so excited to commentate the Supernova local here today. We are getting right into pools, singles, ultimate singles. Yeah, just so happy to just get started, you know. I didn't have such a long day of travel, thankfully, so I am feeling fired up. I'm gonna get this going in. Okay, so it looks like we have Zurich versus Youssef. So we have Terry versus Inkling on the board. What do you think about this matchup?
Okay, Inkling I don't get to see too often, me personally, but Terry Bogart, everyone's got plenty of familiarity with, and the fact that they got free reign on some of these platforms, I'm worried for this Inkling. I'm worried for this little squid boy. I think that we're gonna have Calamari hooked up just a moment. You can already tell that they have to take those down in terms of, you know, jab, jab, crack shoots. The jab, jab, and knuckle, as well as that nair, just gonna go right into the firing knuckle and make an easy squid sandwich.
Yeah, honestly, I'm sort of questioning the decision to take Terry Bogart to down and see. I think that that's maybe a very bold choice. Yeah, getting started, especially any Shoto really. Terry Bogard. Oh, okay, going in for a lot of the ink damage here. However, that crack shoot's actually going to get a whole lot on the board here, and we are getting up near to the go percentage here for Terry on the board. Going for that grab there and just continuing to pile on percentage versus Quadsire, who has yet to take a stock off of Aquanase.
The fact that you had to go for that rapid jab means you get go meter. You're going for these rollers, which certainly if they get the berry, will find the kill, but it's definitely audacious to already show your trump card, show your hand that early in. You're going to come out here to try to establish a bit more pressure, and a rising up there actually does grant the stage.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kirby seems to not have to get off. Oh, unfortunate. Tie out of that, and that's going to be the stop going to Makome. Just coming back in, the rapid jab, and going for the power geyser, not going to get it just yet, but there is the up air, going to close out a stock there for Click Kirby.
The thing is, Inkling is such an interesting character. You look at like the inception of Smash Ultimate, and everyone's like, this character is busted, but over time, it really has fallen to the murky depths of Mariana Trench, and that's just because people understand what it's capable of, and Terry, we all know what it's capable of. The issue is, what do you do to stop it, you know? It's just inevitable, the damage that comes from it. If you land a jab, there's so many combo trees you can exit into, whereas everything from Click Kirby right now feels a lot more committal. They have to work twice as hard to get half as much.
Yeah, honestly, even when Click Kirby is able to cover Aquanase in the ink, it's just not enough in order to get a whole lot of these damage. Yeah, going through the shield here, unfortunately, not going to get out of that, and that is going to be the end of game number 1 in a very strong 2-stock lead from Makome.
Played very quick. Played very high octane there. I do respect the fact that Click Kirby was trying to get scrappy. The issue is Terry loves that. Like, Terry wants that. There's literally in a boxing ring right now. Like, it is outside and inside. The context made for some nice brawl beat 'em up, and that's what they specialize in. I'd like to see them maybe trying to keep those rollers up, or maybe keep the character back in the pocket, instead pour it.
All right, so interesting character choice here going on to Battlefield for game number 2, but I guess we just have time to tell us whether this is going to be a smart character choice from Click Kirby. Looks like these two are just getting some establishing good pin placement there, and just going to get some up airs here, just sending each other around. It looks like Makome sort of still adjusting to this choice from Click Kirby with regards to character, but yeah, just going to be not going to get that just quite yet. However, Click Kirby going to be able to recover, missing the down tilt at ledge, and just coming back around to neutral.
Well, I say I'm a big fan of the fact that he's got disjoints, and now you know what Terry's trying to do. Can he do it if he can't get inside of range? No, it's not going to be nearly as easy. Gets stage control there at the back throw, but decides to speed it instead by going for that risky edge guard. That back there, great spacing. Unfortunately, puts him in a go meter. The F smash, not going to do it.
Yeah, so good knowledge here of Click Kirby. Then Makome off stage, just continuing to keep him in this juggling position. Yeah, wonderful pressuring there in order to... and that's not going to keep us lost just yet. However, full rage on the board in addition to the go meter for Makome. So Click Kirby has to be so careful, and
that's not okay.
Then I saw that setup coming, and just, okay, yeah, but that quick back air, though, going to even out the game once again. However, there is going to be a lot of ground to cover between the two, and now Click Kirby knows exactly why he needs to take this stock as quickly as possible.
Yeah, that was really good that Click Kirby's able to push himself very quickly and put that stock even quicker. You need to make sure you weren't giving them too many chances to use all the power guys just kind of unlock all those options for carry. Good F tilt there, maintains the stage control, but they do get a bit too cocky trying to go up and challenge the Corrin in the sky where they're going to specialize with all those longer range moves. Good pin, gets the lunge as well. Freeze him up, go meter obtained.
Yeah, big up air coming up here from Click Kirby as they're just trying to establish their spacing, get a lot of damage there. Wow, that was an aura really is I've ever seen it. Just going to continue. Oh, there's a minute. Yeah. The punish situation. They're dodging in, trying to get something off stage yet again now, going for the back air, trying to change up Acronade's spacing and coming back in. Oh, but that
Great spacing.
has been absolutely beautiful there from Click Kirby. What a wonderful stock.
He knows exactly where they want to put to make sure it's not just going to result in some damage. No, it's lethal damage instead. Oh, Terry though, depends on the taunt. I don't know if you're in the position to be doing so, but hey, you got one game up, so at the very least get some room to work with. Just some nairs as well, and an amazing power knuckle. I can notify them.
Oh, power knuckle at 100% now. Click Kirby's still not dead yet. However, you do see Mako Knave going for a lot more of these grabs, trying to get something going. Oh, that's not going to be the stock just yet. Nearly at full rage here for Click Kirby. Click Kirby trying to find something, but unfortunately going to just find himself in that combo yet again. And a stock dip.
I swear, death taxes, I mean, typically the death is coming from that power down combo. You just jab, easily peasily do it. Just like you're trying to demonstrate it for us. Thank you. We already got it. We got the memo, I promise you, Mako, but feel free to keep on showing.
For sure, Mako Knave just on this rampage here, trying to come in and getting the spacing correctly, going for a great tomahawk there. And now Click Kirby just coming back in, gonna air dodge out of that thing. But yeah, just not and that was yet another dominant showing from Mako Knave, able to close out that game 2-0.
That taunt, I guess, just giving him all that energy necessary, the adrenaline rush of recognizing that I could just very well be in a taunt to body situation, but no, instead, I'm the one bodying you. Excellent work by Mako Knave to commit to the bit. Bondsire, not very effective up against flying types. They kept it in the air. Those Nair chains were really effective. We saw it happen in the first game. We saw it happen here. Nair, Flaming Knuckle. It's toast.
Yeah, honestly, just wonderful stuff to see. I do think that in reviewing this set, I honestly would have rather seen more of the Corrin than what we saw of the It feels as
I agree.
Yeah, the Corrin feels as though it was a pocket character. But for this specific matchup, I think that the disjoints of Corrin would have helped so much more against Terry, and I hope that Click Kirby is able to refine that for next time.
Especially if you're taking them, like you mentioned, you're taking them down a city where there's platforms to evade the no man's land of the paint grenades and all the ink we're trying to launch out. So if you're giving them avenues to escape, then why not make things a bit more hazardous with easier normals that you can just instantly apply pressure with instead of using it through projectiles and levying your pressure through them. So I definitely agree. Corrin, maybe something to reconsider in the alternate timeline where you had maybe a shot back in for the third round. Nonetheless, I think you should be happy with the performance and you have some notes to look back on for the next set.
Sure, that is our job here today. We're not just here to provide entertainment. We're here to provide insight. We're here to provide.
You're welcome.
Coaching.
A coaching even, perhaps. Enzo, hold on, guys. Let me...
For sure, Smash Con, Supernova ain't cheap. We came out of here out of our own pockets. So
Metro, y'all know about this silver line? It's like $7 during like rush hour. It's insane. And then I gotta do on the way back to. It can't even be at. Amy, no, not good.
All right, coming up to the board, it looks like we've got Swiss Rider, who is one of our fellow commentators here tonight. If you tune in later, you're going to get to hear some of him. Versus this well-dressed gentleman? I'll have to see his tag.
We'll find out. What's the tag on that shirt, man? I want to find out where that's from. Old Navy? Are we up in Old Navy here, though? Oh, there's some clean threads right there. But
nice collared shirt.
Bingo.
Fitted pants, and then the leather shoes. Well,
that's the job you want.
Nice office casual attire, I would say. All right. Yeah, going into these two just sort of setting up their controls. Looks like getting amicable, maybe.
Hands for a little bit, that was huge.
Yeah, Swiss Rider here actually going to be an invader for this tournament all the way from New York. Ooh, yeah. So coming into this, I'm going to have to see the player tag and be able to like effectively say like, oh, okay, this is going to be 2 people from out of region. Like this is a defender versus an invader. Yeah, but it looks like, oh, they're sharing cables. Oh.
This is cute. Love to see love and friendship bloom on the battlefield before they begin to murder each other, which will be happening shortly. But like you said, having that commentator knowledge as well, you know, you're omniscient in the booth, but now when you're behind the sticks, everything gets a bit more scary, everything gets a bit more antsy, because now you recognize that the stakes are on you to get that victory.
Now, what I will say with regards to that is that I think if you as a commentator are able to find how to play, you should theoretically be able to see that when you are playing. That doesn't mean that you'll be able to react in time. That doesn't mean that your character is able to react.
Absolutely.
However, that should give Swiss Rider an edge specifically. The cool thing about it is that usually if a commentator is able to pick up something like that, then the other player, like 9 times out of 10, definitely knows what's happening. That's the thing.
Yes. Absolutely. I mean, there's plenty of players that don't need any commentator experience just to get that omniscience themselves through their own means. But like we said, this guy, as cool as complexities, dressed to the nines, you know, look good, feel good, play good. Gotta be the theory we're going with here.
For sure. And like, that's what they're supposed to do. Press.
Absolutely.
Are going, this pretend one is
right here, dude. This split is awesome.
Yeah, you gotta like pretend. Go and go. Nice. Okay. Oh, Mr. Game & Watch, and then we're gonna see.
I'm not impressed. I'm sorry, I'm not impressed anymore.
Oh, okay. We got Bowser and Game & Watch. So, Swiss Rider going to go opting for the Game & Watch pick versus the Bowser. This is a matchup. I would say this is a matchup that's best description for it. It's really going to be like the good thing about a character such as Game & Watch for Bowser, at least, is that he's such a light character. It's going to be so easy for someone such as Bowser here in order to take a stock pretty early from Swiss Rider. Swiss Rider going to... Oh, okay. No, they were just button checking.
Okay.
Okay.
We do not know the identity of the player, Huggies, which tells me we're going to see one move in particular. That's side B, baby. Watch out for that seismic slam. This guy wants to give out 3 hugs. These are ones you are going to want to refuse politely.
Yeah, you know, you gotta say no to like being himself.
Yeah, I've bound sometimes, you know. I can be like, I'm good today on 3 hugs. Maybe you check back with me tomorrow. But like you mentioned, Game & Watch certainly has advantages. These are both characters who work some of the best out of shield up these moves. They are, if you touch their shield, I'm gonna up B. I'm scared. And that's getting frustrating, but it's a piece of their own medicine. Honestly, good. I'm glad they set these 2 against each other so we can understand what they're subjecting the rest of the bracket to. But, of course, the very obvious thing is that it's a paperweight, quite literally, up against the literal super heavyweight.
For sure, heavyweight champ. I do think that stuff such as RNG is going to play a factor in any of the other things that I think Swiss Rider can do in order to achieve win. I do not think that his win position is based solely on RNG. And even
I hope not.
Even with a character such as like Hero, for instance, you do have to do a whole lot of the work yourself. See, RNG is like a little bit of the fraction of where your play comes in. It's just like a fun little thing you can do. It's like when you pull a bomb. No, it's like, it happens sometimes, but it's not going to happen.
That's not why the character is good. And that's not why Hero's bad either. It's the fact that there's up... What? I see a snake in the grass instead. Okay, Bowser going to be chained up for a different reptile. And this is going to be a very different matchup as well. A lot of projectiles going to be spammed on the screen. Game Watch going to have a hard time with that, but at the very least has the option to absorb the explosions for that bucket.
Sure, absolutely. Going into this here, it looks like, yeah, Swiss Rider being the snake, and then Huggies the Game & So, interesting going into this. Game & Watch here coming out with some aerials, going to try to go for the up air, going to get down tilted by head, not going to get the back air there, but just continuing to do uppies in the middle of the stage. Yeah, getting some damage here, trying to go for the up airs yet again, and now finally getting them some pretty quick damage here on Swiss.
Well, I'm really looking forward from Huggies. When do you use that bucket? Because I feel like sometimes a reflector, it can be a crutch you rely on too hard, and then all of a sudden you take the crutch away, you can't walk it. You gotta make sure that you're utilizing it at the right moments, and also just using your own mobility. It's one of the best airspeed in the game, so don't just look to evade the grenades by utilizing that reflector, but also make sure you're utilizing your own mobility instead. So far, doing a pretty solid job. Just keeping the pressure on with the bombs of their own. That's fair. The turtle on top, you gotta be able to find that early kill.
Yeah, absolutely. Up there from Huggies. Get the quick stock here versus Swiss Rider. And Swiss Rider, you can see, is just sort of going in place. And it opts for the Nikita, however, not going to get very much off of it. It's due to the up air coming out from Swiss Rider. Yeah, going to go for the uppy. Follow up with it just yet, however, getting some pretty quick damage and still up an entire stock. Absolutely impressive stuff here from Swiss Rider. Yeah, coming back in, just trying to find something in order to get against Huggy. You know, Huggies just continue. Okay, yeah, the C4 there, though, that's gonna seal out the stock. You know, it almost felt as though Swiss Rider wasn't doing a whole lot for that particular interaction. He was all the way across the end of the stage, but wonderful knowledge for him to be able to detonate the C4 right there.
That's unfortunate because Huggies have been doing a really good job drifting back over that with the bucket out. Instead, decides to mop up with a bucket and a mop the blood of that second stock. With a nice up smash against that shield, they instantly take it. Whenever Swiss Rider's a disadvantage, Huggies is getting so much mileage off this up air. It's really difficult for him to land. We're going to see it right here again. Easy pick.
Now, what I would really like to see Rider in this particular set is... Oh, I love it. Yes,
Nothing to see here, folks.
There's a bucket coming out strong from Huggies, going to close out game number 1 with a victory on his hands. Now, what I was going to say is that I would like to see more interruption of those combos coming out from Swiss Rider. I do think grenades are a really good thing. If you are finding yourself trapped in a combo or something, it's really easy to blow yourself up or blow up your opponent so that they get their combo interrupted, so that they have to reestablish themselves, space everything, and then it gives you as Snake a chance in order to like pull out your grenades, put your C4 somewhere, or like try to go for a Nikita if your opponent is off stage. You know, it's so much more that you can do and so many more opportunities that I think if you are a character like Snake and you don't have a grenade in your hand at any given moment of the game, then you're not doing something correct.
Yeah, playing the character is optimal sense. Absolutely. I don't know if you saw it, the way Huggies, the moment that they saw that game come up, they like instantly pulled out a flashcard. Like, this guy is prepared. He's like dressed for his college interview. He's got a Philadelphia Eagles shirt on. Never mind. I take back what I said with Threads. But make sure that maybe we do have another invader here on our hands. No, I'm sorry. My bad.
Who's watching our commentary right now?
I don't know, dude. You might have it on one headphone. I'm scared though. Really, people don't play.
But I've never heard a player who watches or who listens to the commentary as their like this. So yeah, I don't know what's the dumbest thing we can say right now.
He's behind you. Watch out. I think we're safe to say he's probably just giving us a little stare, just letting us know that he's there, he's watching, he's ready to come for us afterwards after he wins this one.
All right, speaking of coming from us, we have a very explosive match going on right now here. Huggies and Swiss Rider. Just sort of establishing spacing, the dash attack coming from Huggies, trying to establish more of these up airs, the TOL coming out. However, Swiss Rider gonna go for a big up tilt there, not gonna get it just yet. However, going to sit in shield and actually jumping away from the down smash. But that's not gonna close out the stock just yet, thanks for the Cypher coming out from Swiss Rider. Yeah, gonna get sent off stage, unfortunately, versus Huggies coming back in. Oh, really? I love that he was able to blow himself up to come back in, and then the way that he's able to either roll away or spot dodge away from the down smash is really awesome knowledge. Know exactly what Huggies wants. It doesn't matter though. Huggies still got stock number 1 and at over 66%.
Dude, you know what stinks? Like, Huggies is playing this bucket game so well. Swiss Rider has to, like, low-key approach. Unless the bucket is full, in which case they don't have to worry about. But now you're getting blown up by your own grenades, and now you're getting booted right back up to the sky. Well, fucking combo! Combinades as well. Environmentalism, baby. Learn it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I mean, I don't think that a character like Snake is so environmentalist the way that he's blowing everything up to begin with.
That's a lot of content.
Oil coming out and the big back air from Swiss Rider, able to get something with down smash, send him off stage a little bit. The Cypher helping him cover, but yeah, just sort of trying to avoid Huggies on the stage as much as possible. Not making it with that specific dash attack. Coming back in with the down air, going for the back air and the big dash attack. Now just wait. Oh, going to get sent to the other side of the platform thanks to the down smash there from Huggies. Going to avoid it yet again with the back air. So wonderful. Hit with the down smash yet again at the upper platform. So 2-0 for Huggies against Swiss Rider. What do you think we learned?
We need to get security tailing that guy. I'm worried he's about to come to the booth and start saying some stuff to us. I'm concerned. I'm dreadfully terrified. What we learned is that it's really difficult to land against him. And even if, like, I love the way he played the recovery from Swiss, because Swiss would come back on the Cypher. I'll just make you eat the back air damage. I know I'm not going to knock you out of it because of super armor. That's fine. I'm going to hit you, get a bit more damage stacked up, and then I'm just going to up air you. And what are you going to do? Nothing. Snake has such a hard time getting a disadvantage, especially for characters that are just able to lie in wait and heat up those projectiles with that bucket. What we learned is if Snake's not able to play their own game, the head gets cut off, the body goes limp, and that's where, unfortunately, that character's not going to find itself effectual. You mentioned if you don't have a grenade in your hand, more importantly as well, if your grenades aren't even hitting your opponent, they're hitting you more for more damage, you're really doing something.
Yeah, I do really think that it was unfortunate how Swiss Rider went for a lot of the slow ciphers off stage.
Yes.
And like that is okay, so like Snake has a wonderful mechanic that he's utilized in order to stall when he wants to like take a little bit more time, recollect his bearings when he comes back to stage. So bad when you're against a character like Game & Watch. You can just come out with a fair back air, whatever it is that he wants to do, because there's literally nothing you can react to unless you come out of the up B. There's nothing you can do. So the Cypher, unfortunately, I think just really put Swiss Rider in a bad position, especially when he was recovering super high, because Swiss Rider, or not Swiss Rider rather, Huggies was just able to go for a back air and then just continue up air chain, just continue piling on damage. And then I think that that's a really interesting goal, because a common like complaint of players when they're playing Secede is that they can't land. And that's exactly what Huggies was able to do through Swiss Rider.
It was impossible. That up air, I mean, what landing options particularly happen then trying to like drop a C4. And if you drop a C4, like, take out my umbrella, take my bucket, and say, thank you, can I have some more? Like, it's literally feeding your own demise. And you didn't really see, you saw no grab game. Like, that's very rare to see from a Snake. Typically, you want to try to set up those, like, grab setups off of high percentage, find up tilt combinations, something like that. You really weren't able to play your own game. I sympathize. That's stressful when you're normally used to, like, matchups going so far your way that you're able to kind of just guide the entire pace of the game. To see that go out of whack is stressful. But you gotta try to find ways to adjust, whether it's a character swap or a way of play to be adjusted instead. Didn't get to see either, so instead we saw the 2-0 sweep, and now we can see two new players take to the stage.
Yeah, I did see players earlier than you today. I'm going to have to learn their names as soon as they equal tags, though. But coming into this, yeah, I think we said a whole lot on the next, but I think we're ready to rinse and repeat. Another fresh slate. So interesting thing, we are still in pools. However, these players have probably played a couple sets apiece.
Yes.
By now, they're like, you know, they're getting warm. They're pretty warmed up by now. Probably had a long day of driving if they're from out of region. You know, just like coming back in, getting those gears turning in order to be ready for Supernova coming up this weekend, depending on when they have their brackets. You know, they want to be ready, you want to get your combos unlocked, you want to know exactly what it is that you want to do when you are in that stressful situation. And I think a venue such as this is like a lot smaller than like the regular Supernova venue, but you do get that same adrenaline, you do get that same feeling of confidence. So I do think that the free locals, and like there's a plethora of free locals coming out, like in addition to just the regular invitation, this free local happening, and that sold up really quickly. So I'm glad that we got to have this one too, because it gives players who are not hurt who signed up for the KISS free local to have another local to come to in order to practice before bracket.
Huge. It is nice to give people a lot of opportunities. We saw earlier in the pool stage, we saw someone who had, like, Tony, what was it, Play Money, had their first, like, bracket run ever. That's awesome. It's great to see new faces popping up, trying to make a name for themselves. It's, you know, it's stagnant meta right now. It's a stagnant scene where there's a lot of names that are household, right? They're just framed on, enshrined in the walls of the Hall of Fame, you know, MK. There's still room. There's still time. While this game is alive and well, and while the players that are playing it are also the same, you very well can leave your mark on. Now the question is, will these two pools players do the same?
I think the more beautiful part about Smash is like the fun just is.
Very true.
There are so many people who are known as just their local TO or just your local like Snake main, for instance, and that's still fine.
That's still wrong.
And that's I'm gonna say it's fine for the sake of the or for the.
We'll continue.
But it's fine because there's so much of a nice impact that you can have on your community. So they know you as someone friendly in bracket. You show up on time, you know. I don't think that Smash players don't like to do.
Use deodorant. It's true though.
I brought extra. in my pool who show up without.
You are a good friend and a good commentator. Guys, feel free to hit up the booth for any speed sticks, get some Old Spice if you need it, and pep in your step. Not sponsored, by the way, yet. But we have two players stepping in here. Hopefully they're smelling fresh. Hopefully they're feeling fresh as we get ready. And noting the fact that we're in pre-locals here, what do you think is the mentality going in? Because like like you said, you're warming up for the big event. You're in a boxing ring though. It feels competitive. Are you feeling amped, just like kind of the time to get out your jitters, or are you feeling really cool, calm, collected? You think here if you're on the stage?
I think that if you are on the stage, this is the time to be a little bit experimental because, again, this is a pre-local. This is something where you have something maybe new that you can try. Oh, okay, Accident and Camille. So, oh, Cherio. Oh, my God. Oh, this is a French player. Okay, so Accident actually going to be Ridley here coming in is actually. Oh wow, they have their stats coming up.
What's going on?
Yeah, so Axon is here from Florida today. So we have technically two invaders, but one from the United States and the other from France.
That's pretty cool. They're a battle across the seas here, and it'll be an interesting one here. A lot of projectiles obviously going to be doled out here by Cherio, as well as the fact that those arrows are going to be so vicious against the big-bodied Ridley. Not too big-bodied to be in smash, but too big-bodied to hang with all of the damages we fit trainers going to be able to output. If you give her too much space as well, already at 109, she's going to get that deep breathing, and then you're not going to.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm surprised that we haven't seen it yet coming out from Cherio. However, Admiral Crunch pile on so much. Oh, no, not going to pile on that much damage thanks to Cherio, and going to get the deep breathing now. So extra charged up, extra ready for this next stock coming in versus Admiral Crunch, who is just stuck in disadvantage now. Going to get out there and just still off stage though. Cherio is posing quite a challenge for Admiral Crunch.
Well, dude, what do you do with a Ridley stuck in shield? Like, you don't have the quickest options. It's not like your jab is like lane one, nor is it that long range. You don't have an amazing up B. You have Nair. It's your best poking tool, but you need time, obviously, to get out of shield to do it. And you're being pressured so hard by the projectile and these up airs, man. It's been like half of the damage, I swear. It's a Space Pyre rush there. Solid opportunity to try to find the end guard. It risks too much, otherwise it might be down another stock.
What I really would like to see Admiral go off stage a little bit more versus Cherio. Unfortunately, I know like what you said is that Cherio has a whole lot more off stage than Admiral Crunch, but I do feel like that is his best bet, is to put Cherio on the back foot in a situation like this. To continue on damage, getting another side beat. You're going to get a stock here.
This Fire Rush was a really solid option off the dash back there, trying to force Cher to think you're going to go for a normal. Instead, zigging where you expect them to zag. Deep breathing is applied, though, and that bear easily going to take care of that second stock, and barely any extra credit obtained to get Admiral Crunch back at the game. It's a big deficit to work yourself back from, but certainly possible.
For sure, coming. Oh, big uptick.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
No, not. My bad. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm so sorry, Admiral Crunch.
There's one Cherio coming out versus Admiral Crunch. So absolutely wonderful thing to see right there. However, I do think this is just like a little arbitrary thing, but something I wanted to point out was different things in this is not related to the match. Related to the I had to say that.
Quick game.
Really cool thing was that all of her different poses are actual yoga. Yes. And I think that that's something so cool. So, like Lord of the Dance is her F tip, or like her, like that's something that I
pose. Yeah.
Like I actually like yoga.
Yoga expert here. Let's go.
Not an expert. It's just something cool to see. And anyways, I really do hope that these two are enjoying themselves here from out of region. Probably had long flight, long drive, a peak. Going into this game number 2, we're going to see what different things that they. Oh, okay, screen got taken. What things that they're gonna do in order to like reinvigorate themselves for this.
Oh my God!
Going to do a lot of that. That Nair coming out, but he's okay.
Didn't tech the up B, and that means you get wrecked. Worth noting, in terms of change, we have Mecha Ridley here now, since the original Ridley was destroyed, had to be rebuilt for all the parts of their broken corpse. But now we're trying to make Cherio the exact same thing. They put the cherry on top there with that last stock. That was really solid work to try to get that advantage. But now what do you do with it? Good gentlemen, how do you pressure?
Sure. And you know that Admiral to take this stock lead and run with it as much as possible. Not going to get the whole lot of damage. That up air coming out strong from Cherio. Going to go for the deep breathing now too. Charging the sun as well. Going to go for the mares here coming out. So yeah, just going to get grabbed and just getting the damage continued. That was an interesting F smash choice from Cherio, but not going to get it just yet. Coming back here with the side B, going to get the up B as well. I mean, oh, okay. Wow, okay, wonderful back air there from Admiral Crunch coming out, deep breathing off stage now and trying to down tilts here at the edge.
Side B is such a great poking option. The issue is they can do so much at that lead, right? That side B, you get to order so much. The Sun Salutation, there's just too much to work with, too many options to cover. It's in there, though. It's a little some of it, at the very least. Down smash, very audacious, and unfortunately will be punished accordingly with that up there.
For sure. I mean, I wasn't really expecting that up air take the stock so early, especially against characters good to. But honestly, Cherio really just has these on up, and I think that the deep breathing really helped a lot. And speaking of deep breathing, it has gone away now, and full rage here for Cherio, and you know that Admiral Crunch is going to try to do anything that he can to take that away, but finding himself at a pretty high percentage as well, especially on the last stock. Not an enviable position when you are getting juggled by Wii Fit trainers.
Oh no. No. Okay, doesn't find the berry at the very least, but nearly digs your grave there with that side B. Space Power up to get back up aggressively and will take that stock, so no rage to worry about, but still awfully scared with that deep breathing. Dancing with those fares. Every hop could potentially mean you're due, and the soccer ball nearly finds the long shot, but we'll be spared for now.
We'll be spared for now, going to avoid the soccer ball yet again.
Must have been missing one.
Yeah, what an enemy at him. I mean,
That's tragic.
that's really sad. Okay, it was an uphill battle from the beginning
Yes.
for Admiral Crunch, and we acknowledge that.
I see.
However, game 2, though, we saw a whole lot more different adaptations. Well, I do think that although Cherio is a very efficient Wii Fit trainer, there was a lot that, with regards to aerials, with regards to the aggressive Space Pirate Rush that we saw coming out, like knowing when that was a good tool, and then being able to utilize something that is so strong in Ridley's kit like that. So, hats off to Admiral Crunch. I do think that he was able to sort of pull it back in game 2. Unfortunate, though, that it had to end that way.
My theory is he's from Florida, right? He's like, oh, south is this way. He just like went down. Woo! Maybe he just felt homesick. I get it, but probably not feeling homesick for the Florida weather, because let me tell you, yuck. Nonetheless, played their best, played their heart out. I agree that they made good adaptations there. You'd see them, once they got that stock lead, they kind of really ran with momentum. They had the wind behind their wings. Unfortunately, the aerial pressure that was being maintained by the Wii Fit was a bit too much. Weren't making sure you get a balanced diet, and unfortunately, you weren't in shape enough to stay up. So it's going to be a 2-0 sweep, but nonetheless, an asterisk of that good effort there in that second game, especially.
Yeah, for sure. And you want to see that kind of adaptation. I think that in reviewing, because I know that players are going to be VOD reviewing, because they're preparing for Supernova, right? And I hope that in VOD reviewing, Admiral Crunch is able to pick up on a lot of those things and then sort of implement those into his gameplay for Supernova. So again, this is just warm-up, but we are coming here to compete. And speaking of competition, we have our next players coming up to the stage, getting ready, just getting set up. It looks like we have, gonna have to see their tags again. I'm sorry.
You're good, dog. We have Chainsaw Man rep over here, and we. On the other side, it's very funny, the dichotomy of man here that we have. It's the fun floral pattern, very cool, very chill. And Chainsaw Man, literally a man fused with a chainsaw. Could not get any more metal than that. But we'll have to see if the plays are just as hard.
All right, so yeah, we got a whole lot of different outfits in the venue today.
Just fit check everyone. Fit check, guys.
Yeah, I mean,
One way.
I mean, they're on stage, so you have to.
No, like I want to see them strike a pose. Like do the tree. Come on, guys, do the Wii Fit. Let's go.
Even if they did, I don't think that most smashers like value the weight. Like, guys, maybe these guys do. Not wearing pajamas, you know.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yes, low key.
But they are like showed up. They're ready to play, you know. And sometimes it doesn't matter what you're wearing.
Absolutely, man.
All right, it looks like still getting there.
Not locked in yet.
No. I was about to say, like, it looks like they were standing up to, like, fist bump prior to the match, but no.
They're saving that. They're like, actually, I don't mess with you like that. I don't rock with you like that. I'm gonna withhold the fist bump. You ever withheld a fist bump from someone in a set?
No, I think, like, I've never withheld a fist
Okay.
from someone. No, I think I remember, like, after a set, my opponent did not want to fist.
What did you do?
Sad.
What did you do to them?
I just played then.
Oh, that's actually, yeah, that's boo. Boo that.
It was Cloud Peach though, so technically I was the one.
Yeah, I don't really see that being that big of a deal. Unless you were like, did you win off like a Mr. Saturn or something?
No, I won off of a bomb.
Like that's part of adapt.
That's
Learn.
Like,
It's RNG, I guess, but like it's like what you mentioned earlier. That's at the very beginning when you got behind the mic. You said like that's not what makes the character though. It's just like it's not. It's a very infinitesimally smaller aspect. Like you still have to get to the point where you get them at the last stock before you. So just bump your friends, guys. Just bump your enemies still. Just bump everyone.
yeah, it just if you know want to. And like again, this is all local. You need to be executing good sportsmanship.
Yes.
It's like I don't want to say it's not that deep because this is good practice. It's really good. Yeah, practice your. Like, and because some people don't just fist bump, they want to like dap you up.
And those are almost awkward. I feel like Smash like acknowledgements of sportsmanship are the most awkward of all the gaming genres. Like you'll have people like do like the turkey, like one goes high five, and then for a fist bump, that's awko. Dap and a fist bump, that's not good either. Sometimes like you go for the beginning of the dap and they don't know how they want to end the dap. They just really have a hard time finding the true combo. Right now, we find the true combo of Luigi and Isabelle stepping up.
Okay, really cool actually. So we've got Fizzy Sticks and Jorge, I think. We're gonna say Jorge.
Imagine.
Okay, yeah, going into this. Okay, getting a quick grab here off of the Luigi, getting this your stock coming up. Fizzy Sticks. As you can see here, Fizzy Sticks gonna go for a lot of these, but just gonna get grabbed, unfortunately. Down air here by Jorge. Jorge coming out, and then the down air coming out from Fizzy Sticks himself. Try to get. Okay, nice, wonderful job here, getting aerials on the platform. Yeah, gonna be set off stage now, and then gets a chance for a potential edge guard situation, but the turnout out to the down air. Not gonna get it though, but that Lloyd Rocket coming out swinging. Wonderful conversion there from Fizzy Sticks.
For those who don't know, sin miedo means without fear, and so far I can tell you, this player is making good on the name. It's the dribble there with the down throw, but it's in response to the dash attack, and ledge pressure back on. Out of range for the 0-to-death combos where Isabelle can start to get their dividends instead, but this Luigi's clearly very aggressive, so I would not by any means put death out of the question. You still got to make sure you're playing carefully and trying to maintain that mid-range distance with those slingshots. The grab, follow.
Yeah, wonderful air dodge there from Fizzy Sticks. Recovered. Going to miss the Zaire here. Yeah, absolutely wonderful to be able to go for those preemptive options versus Jorge instead of letting, yeah, good to shield there during the Lloyd Rocket, but gonna get a good amount of damage here, sending Jorge at a pretty angle. Still able to recover though. However, now it is up to Fizzy Sticks. Gonna get the balloon to pop. Coming right back in with the fishing rod though, and the Lloyd Rock. No! Up air. So, wonderful contraption. Little Goldberg machine coming from Fizzy Sticks.
I love the donation, man. Up smash though, almost simple, but still the same result. You're gonna die 1-to-1. I really want to go back to that amazing attack into that rack. That was really well done by Fizzy Sticks to ensure that they maximize their life as much as possible. But now, very end of the stick. Here comes the potential 0-to-death combo. Can't find the second grab. That's unfortunate for Jorge.
Yeah, the really unfortunate thing for Fizzy Sticks though is that a lot of his aerials don't have the same speed as Jorge. So in order to get in, Fizzy Sticks has to make a much more committed option than someone like Jorge has a big like cyclone, something like that, and a big option to go for giant coming out swinging from Jorge, going to take game number 1 versus Fizzy Sticks.
Yeah, Mitchell, that was really well done, honestly. Getting up, be off the first stock and the last stock. Gotta make sure and a big side at Jorge, dude. Like another day in the life of people killing dogs every day. Humane Society's gonna hire this man to take out the ones that are the strains that no one wants to pick up off of them. I'm just saying, man. He's got the shirt for it. He's got the look for it. He's got the killer instinct, dude. Dude's like, fuck, what's this sweet here? Jorge is like so nonplussed. He's like, just, killing secretary dog, dude. It's a regular Wednesday for me. Let's get back into it. See what Fizzy Sticks can do to pop back in.
Yeah, for sure. Come out here with the hammer.
Nice.
Yeah, going up air. And yeah, wonderful being able to space that nair above the Zaire coming up from Jorge. Able to run away, but not able to avoid the dash attack just yet. Gonna come in with some aerials. However, it is going to be Jorge who comes out on top, trying to go for the down air here. Go for the fair, not able to get it just yet. However, Fizzy Stick's able to recover and now just sort of like dodging around the platform and then gets sent off stage yet again with the back air and then popping the balloons, coming back in, planting the Lloyd rocket right at the ledge, and Jorge being forced to recover high and then just going to get sent into a bunch of this damage from Fizzy Sticks.
Yeah, Fizzy Sticks really likes to opt for the start with a jab to try to get these combos going. It can really force someone to shield from so fast. Slingshot as well forces the green missile, but it will be able to recover. And actually, Fizzy Sticks eats the damage on top, so feeling pretty solid there. Jorge gonna have to find a bit of a harder confirm there to get this kill off, obviously being at 90%. And up B, Raw could do the job, but Grab won't necessarily get you much more than stage advantage. At 132, a back throw, does finish it? No, not quite.
Oh, for sure. And Fizzy Sticks knows that, able to come back here, sending Jorge all the way to the other side of the stage, and just able to get right out of the cyclone. That was a wonderful stop there from Fizzy Sticks.
Dribbled there with the fishing rod as well. And now can try to go for those broomstick combos. That jab instantly forces so much pressure. And because you're at a high percent as a lightweight as well, these grabs are a lot less threatening, so you can afford to stay in shield a bit longer, extend that stock's life. As long as you're not positioned near the ledge and that back throw is the danger, you're going to be just fine. Back throw, or sorry, rather back air, certainly could result in stock in, but Fizzy Sticks is making sure to play it safe.
Sure, and I love the way that Fizzy Sticks knows trying to go off stage versus Jorge in order to try to avoid something, and then just trying to mix up his game well. Coming back, going to avoid that cyclone really well there from Jorge, but unfortunately, I think he's just been going for that, gonna dangle the fishing rod way off stage there. So Fizzy Sticks coming back in aerials, but that's gonna end of the Lloyd rocket coming out. The nair from Fizzy Sticks going to put the Lloyd at the platform and just coming back up the cyclone tech there. And unfortunately, that air dodge though coming back in with the balloons yet again. Recover though, and you know it's just Fizzy Sticks gonna close out a stock. Full rage. 3 stocks on the board right now for Fizzy Sticks.
That is one angry dog. You saw that Jorge try to punish that off the shield with the grab attempt. The Cyclone still does not kill even off the top because there's no rage being built up. That is one passive plumber. But that was honestly such great work by Fizzy Sticks there to extend their life for so long, recognizing there's not much danger as long as they keep the center stage and keep that mid-range to the slingshot shots and taking, like you mentioned, the great chances to go off stage when you recognize that you don't really have too much at risk. A back throw certainly will finish the job, but an up throw could do it the same. Still quite the ditch to dig yourself out of.
For sure, and you can see Fizzy Sticks for a lot of these aerials here. Looking for the down air, going to send Jorge off stage yet again. And for down air, that up B coming out for Jorge just in time. But not going to get the back air here for Jorge as he's just being set farther and farther by the... Oh, okay, wonderful. Oh,
Tries.
Yeah.
Yep, and 0 death though, unfortunately, right after. Gets some decent damage, but the question is, what do you convert it into? It seems that once Jorge gets you up past a certain percent threshold, they have a really hard time confirming it.
Yeah, I mean, it's really difficult, especially for a character like you in this specific... Oh, not going to take the stuff. Oh, we see the kill spree coming back in, getting the grab, trying to go for something.
There it is.
Nice. There's the stock. Nearly at full rage here, so Fizzy Sticks knows that he has to play this super carefully. It's going to take a couple of things, but it's a... Take a piece for Jorge if you... Yeah, Fizzy Sticks able to reverse a bad situation, getting the down air, and after that's the game.
Clean the missile right off, man. He's like, I'm done. I know that one's cooked. I mean, that was a large that's to work back from. I can understand the idea of like just mental reset. There's a lot of damage there. Do I really want to work super hard just to end up being the same lose screen at the end? No. All right. He's so cool, calm, collected. Like this guy, he's literally shaking it off. He tilts his head a couple times to the side and says, "Take the water out of my ears. I'm ready for more."
I mean, I do think that Fizzy has gotten a lot of adaptation from game number 1. And I think that that's absolutely wonderful to see. A character like Isabel cannot be counted out in a scenario like that, and especially when he's been given the chance, I think, and shouldn't be, but has been given the chance to set up a lot of his combo.
Yes.
The Lloyd rocket, getting a lot of the aerials, especially off stage, has been really bountiful. because he's been able to get so many stocks off of pressuring Jorge, especially off stage, where he opts into limited.
I'm also trying to think on stage, what do you do when that hammer 7-speed? It's like, it's squeaky, it's not like made of metal or nothing, but it is just as threatening. Like, it is causing so much damage. We saw one attempt where they followed it up with the down smash, and we saw a shield there from Jorge and a good appropriate punish. But oftentimes, instead, it's the up tilt, which are just as fast and is not the best out of shield options for Luigi to respond with. Look at that right there. Jab, 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 turns around, finds the fishing rod because they know that Jorge's got a panic option, try to find a way to break out the loop.
For sure, Fizzy Sticks has been on recently, and this is not the first chance that he's going to get to prove it, so going to be working for sure towards his goal at Supernova. The Nair, and actually able to get the tail end of that versus Jorge. Jorge just had some aerials on his platform, however, sent off stage here by Fizzy Sticks as he's able to plant the Lloyd rocket. Trying to go for the hammer here yet again. Utilizing the fishing rod to send him right into the Lloyd rocket. Didn't get the timing just right. However, that Cyclone going to seal out the first stock of the game for Jorge.
That is a huge relief because not only did you get the first stock, but now you can easily get a second. And you can get the save to that. We saw it once in the very first round. Haven't gotten to see that combo come up for a while. Instead, we're going to see a lot of that. The squeaky hammer, but gives you the chance for the 0 death. The Lloyd rocket actually extends the hitbox rather, of that Nair and allows Fizzy Sticks the perfect chance to escape. Unintentional, but certainly nice.
For sure. Up, down air here, and then actually right out of the Cyclone. So wonderful stock. Big fair coming out from Fizzy Sticks, able to take that stock from Jorge while he was off stage. Now just trying to come through, utilizing the Nair, back air from Jorge, sending Fizzy Sticks to the side of the ledge, coming back in with the Nair and the balloons here. Going to, like, I do really like how he's avoiding Zairs here, especially like jumping away.
Yes.
But I do think that it could get predictable if it goes on for longer. So I wonder if Jorge's going to start catching on to that.
That catch that back air, nicely done there to make sure to get that high recovery. Fizzy Sticks getting just a bit too cocky. Is now down a stock and not kind of built up on this one. But with the jabs, it gets the reverse up tilt. It's a Cyclone to match, so you're not able to quite extend it the way you wanted with those up airs as you would do. Now Fizzy Sticks, what do you do when you're behind is the difference from Isabel. Obviously, you can play the zone game when you're ahead with all the slingshots and hot drops, but now it's a bit more difficult. Now you gotta go out and fetch that kill yourself, doggy.
Coming back in here, avoiding the Lloyd rocket, going to down air, and now just continuing Jorge into oblivion. He's trying to come back really deep, able to recover just barely though, and then just getting switched there with the fishing rod here. Not going to get the fishing rod that second time though, but Fizzy Sticks is still trying to go for something. Then air out his shield, going to save him there. Coming back in with the uppie, not going to get the fishing rod just yet, and you can see Jorge trying to go for some aerials. Up there, now going for the back air as well, trying to put pressure on Fizzy Sticks. Wow. Able to get the grab, but it's okay. He was able to get the back air and close out this game in a wonderful reverse, like almost a reverse 2-0 there from Fizzy Sticks. However, Jorge was able to close out that game so well.
You talked about it before. We saw mid-game adaptations from Fizzy and mid-series adaptations as well. That time, he gave a little address to the crowd. What is he, a similar name? Look at him, Showboat. Awesome. Good for you, man. Jorge also had some great adaptations in that last engagement in particular. That last interaction, we saw the fishing rod thanks against the shield. Oftentimes what we've seen is Jorge rushes their response, gets hit by the second reaction, because the recoil can still grab you on the way reeling back in. They wait, they're patient, they find a grab, get the reverse back air, be peasy, lemon squeezy. Great work by both players in that game because you can tell they're both trying to get the download on each other quicker. Unfortunately, Jorge has that high-speed gigabit internet.
Sure, and I do think that adaptation is a big role in that game that Fizzy is able to take as well.
Yes.
However, you do really see that I do think that it sometimes the answer is as simple as patience. You know, knowing that you can't run in, your character is strong, and you can admit that. That does not mean that you run in every situation, because a player such as this adapt to that so well with the different of the fishing rod from Isabel. You know, there's so much that he is able to do in order to combat that. So wonderful knowledge from both of these players, and stuff that I hope that they take into bracket for
as we continue to wander in deeper to the pools, we did a toe in, now it's a leg. Me personally, I just prefer to dive in. It's been a bit too cold, but weather outside is nice and cheery, as you can see in the background there. Two new players step up, but the same old Smash game you know and love.
Know and love coming in this game. I do hope that we see some love and knowledge coming out into their game.
Me too.
No.
Any characters you really want to see?
That's a hard question. I mean, because
There are a lot of.
there are a lot of characters. I'm not sure yet if I have a favorite character to commentate yet, because it really is up to the point. I think
Okay, that's valid.
for me to enjoy commentating them more. I will say I have only been able to commentate a few sets here today, and knowing the character pool of for MDVA doesn't really help me so much, since there are a whole lot of invaders. But I'm just excited to see who they choose.
This is actually pretty interesting. Okay, so Diddy Kong and Pit, that I don't see too many pits. First one, Diddy Kong is a bit more stable, but nonetheless, a projectile play, and you can see that Pit's getting in on it too. Got the peel and gets the damage.
For sure, coming the Diddy Kong able to go for the back air here, and then avoid that count, or avoid the count coming out from Sunshine. Sunshine off stage here, able to come in. Yeah, just Dolan able to space out those from Sunshine, and then just able to go for the back air yet again. So going out of shield, and yeah, just flip back here, and yeah, Dolan just going for a lot of these combos, racking up some pretty quick damage here versus Sunshine.
A lot of mileage off dash attack as well. Look how wily this frickin' monkey is, man. It just keeps weaving in and out of these arrow shots, and of as well any attempt at a normal from Sunshine. Slips in the banana peel, rolls right into that F smash. Doesn't find the kill quite just yet. That's going to be a mental scar as well in Sunshine, especially the SD like that.
Sunshine really needs to pull back in here. Exactly what he's going to do with that grab into the arrow now. Going for the Nair off stage, not able to get it just yet, but going to get grabbed here by Dolan instead. Not going to get the spike, just
Nice.
but what a wonderful turnaround back air there from Sunshine, able to take a stop.
Not actually losing any extra credit as well. It's now being built up in trade, but nonetheless, the fact that Sunshine was able to quickly recollect it is very impressive. What I'm seeing so far is a lot of good grab game coming out from both players, but Sunshine seems to be favoring it a little bit more. And try that attempt at the projectile play, that's what's going to be really frustrating to deal with, because really, those orbital reflectors, they're not the best from Pit. They're very committal, especially for projectile and a character as quick as Diddy. You don't want to be leaning on those too hard. Now, leaning on this edge guard instead. How do you get back safe?
Really difficult. I mean, you really time out recovery of a character such as Kong when you're recovering with a slow linear recovery. Such
No
as
hitbox.
No hitbox either. Yeah, gonna go for the Nair here into arrows, and now just okay, good F tilt there from
Goodbye.
yeah, but anyways, doesn't matter. Dolan's still able to take the stock pretty quickly. Gonna go for the grab. Not gonna take the stock. Okay, yeah, wonderful. That good up air there from Sunshine. Not to get the stock just yet. A whole lot of pressure here on Dolan at ledge, and going to continue to force this hand as much as he can.
Alright, that was actually really well done. I was surprised. I thought Dolan was definitely going to try to recover low, but was getting a bit too antsy, shooting all those arrows into his stomach. It is unprotected after all. That t-shirt is a prop top, so I don't blame you for trying to evade it. But nonetheless, at that high percentage, you kind of just want to recover low, recover safe as to ensure your stock lives as long as possible. We saw it before. That Physics play that Isabel. You want to make sure you're doing the exact same thing. The uppercut, though, starting to cost this Diddy, but does find a good grab.
Coming back in with the monkey flip, and then go for a back air. The Nair coming out from Sunshine and just piling on some of this damage. Back pretty decisively. Dolan able to try to throw the banana back air right over the shield coming out from Sunshine. Going to that is going to be the end.
Nice.
Game number one. Absolutely wonderful round there from Dolan as he was able to take that final stock in such a convincing fashion.
Those banana peel dribbles were disgusting. That's such a frustrating combo to find yourself into. But like the moment you're stuck in it, it's all over. Take your hands off the controller. You are not going to be moving for a while. You're going home in a pillowcase instead. So this Pit versus Diddy Kong match, I think what we're seeing is a bit too much antsiness coming from the Pit. Honestly, the fact that they got the second stock with that up smash, I was surprised. I thought we were being very committal on the C-stick, but your smash attacks. I'd like to see us looking for more confirms out of things like down tilt and trying to just be a bit more spacing. Because we've got some decent disjoints. You have an F tilt as well. Try to keep those monkey's paws off you. But I think we're just getting it. We're getting a bit flustered. We're getting, much like the character itself, a bit too enthusiastic. Gotta make sure to reel that in. Try to come back big in the second round.
I think that's the unfortunate way that Sunshine has been Game number 2 gives him an option to turn around and just sort of find that patient yet again. Gonna come here and just gonna get the turnaround back there for Sunshine. Go for the nair here into the F tilt, into the nair yet again into the arrow. So pretty good with these arrows, able to put some pressure and damage here onto Dolan as he tries to come back to stage. Yeah, and just continue stalling out. Going to go from the great down air coming out from Sunshine, and that is such a precise hitbox. So the ability to go for that, especially when he knew that Dolan would be panicking, just absolutely wonderful game from Sunshine.
Yeah, it seems that the panic is for Dolan is when they're off stage. They have a really hard time trying to keep it complex because Diddy Kong's got great recovery options, but of course, if they start getting exhausted, you're getting like just lights out, shot out by all these freaking neutral bees. I don't blame you for getting a bit frisky in terms of recovery. This time recover is high, but unfortunately, a punish is going to meet you there once you land.
It was an excellent grab there from Sunshine too, really knowing that Dolan was being forced to recover high and then able to go for the grab out of that. So, absolutely wonderful adaptation coming out here from Sunshine, able to get a hold. Still holding on to 3 shots here. Going to stand and shield to avoid the back air. Not going to avoid that one from Dolan yet again. The monkey flip going to send him off stage. And the banana in hand, you know you have to be... You are recovering here versus Dolan. Coming back in. Gonna get interrupted by the banana, unfortunate. Able to catch it, but sitting in shield and then just going to get sent off stage. Or not sent off stage just yet. But coming back in here with the uppy, and yeah, big damage coming out from both of these players.
Maurice very much not favoring just to use that grab in one pressure situation. Instead, gets a nice little up smash there, center stage. In trouble there. The reverse back here nearly meets their end. Got a very aggressive dodge, but you gotta make sure to remember that. Otherwise, now you're in trouble. You're getting dunked.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful barrels coming up here from up to jump and as Sunshine. Go to your character is trying to jump away. Coming in with the uppy now and sort of finding their damage yet again. Placing themselves here. Sunshine just kind of fluttering back here, and then Dolan actually running away for the banana, but that stock gonna go to Sunshine as he's able to take advantage of that lapse in judgment from Dolan. To get back just yet, I know you.
Hey, no way you do it to him the way Dolan did it to you. Instead, it's an F smash at ledge, beatens the Stevens, and a bit of percentage built up here on Diddy Kong was certainly something you can surmount, especially because these banana combos on up. Ledge pressure, I really want to see it from Dolan. I want to see grabs as well. I really feel like your ground grab game could be really solid ways since Sunshine has been planted a decent amount of time. Now, banana dribbles begin, now the damage racks up.
You can see here Sunshine knows that the fire situations are go for these pairs, trying to get something going, but that not from Dolan as he is finding himself with Sunshine in disadvantage. Going to pop out the peanuts here, coming back and then get sent off stage. Air dodge to ledge, back air around him, and that has smash nothing out.
Oh, it doesn't.
Steal out for Dolan in 2-0 fashion.
I'm actually, I feel like it just kind of suddenly spiraled back into Dolan's favor. I felt like Sunshine actually had the rhythm set in their favor. They were the one with the drum beat that they were making the pace of, and all of a sudden Dolan just slid their way back through it and found those monkey flips, gained stage pressure. The banana combos were really solid, and what we saw in that first initial rush, that first stock where Sunshine was really getting tons of damage off with air to fair to fair to nair to beat to nair. It was kind of just that one enough gas left in the tank for the rest of the map.
I feel like what this was it was a big mind game, and I know that that's what a lot of sets are, but I think that Sunshine followed a very linear game, that game number 2, and it did work for him in the beginning, but at the point that Dolan started catching on and started being able to call out a lot of the nairs, call out a lot of the options, and then able to like pace himself off stage, that's when Sunshine started to panic and realize like, oh, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do, because he was playing that to it. However, in order to be a well-rounded player, you also need to be able to adapt to what it is that your opponent is doing.
Absolutely.
Not what a character like Diddy Kong wants, but specifically what does Dolan want to. And I do think that is...
That's actually a very fair point. The fact that every character can be played in a monumentally different amount of ways. They're all multifaceted. You got to make sure that you're looking at the game plan of who's sitting across from you in the ring. And now, who's going to be sliding next? into the ring. I gotta say, the variations on how people are entering the ring is leaving a bit to be desired. I really want to see someone like do like a flying like WWE slide. I think that'd be awesome.
All right, so far we have Murren on stage right now. This is a Virginia Bowser main. I can't tell what drink.
That's important. Can we get a zoom in real quick? Can we get a zoom in on the drink? Branding be damned. I want to see what drink that is.
I mean, the branding doesn't matter so much to me. It's just like, what do people during bracket? I think during one of my first ever blocks that I commentated, there was a guy who had like a gallon of
That's kind of cool.
He was just drinking it straight from the bottle too. But like that was his drink. If it's honestly like I can't caffeine like
I just get anxious, man. That just hurts me.
Yeah, I mean I can't tell. It does look like the shape and size of a monster. I don't ask how I know. It looks larger than a regular can.
I need a poor loco. This guy might be just absolutely crazy. This guy's getting turned up on a Wednesday. One time back when I was in college, I knew someone who emptied and cleaned a glue bottle just so he could drink like milk out of it. He was a creature, man.
That's something interesting. I think
Shout out Andrew.
that would be a fun thing to like bring to the gym and then like try to watch people's reactions
Yes.
as they see you drink out of a glue bottle.
But when do you see the Smash player over there? Hello? Come on. Let's be real here, Pearl. I'm kidding. But nonetheless, it's going to be interesting to see what what we got sipping on. Hydration is always important, especially in these hot summer days, to make sure that you're staying nice, cool, calm, collected. As like you said, we got Bowser main, and you recognize the player to the right?
To the left, actually.
sorry.
We're gonna get Jorge yet again.
Oh, let's go. Okay, so Luigi up against Bowser action? That could be interesting. It's a canonical matchup.
So, Merc, still an unranked player in America. However, he does have pretty.
Okay.
I will say he went on pretty big He got a pretty big upset at the final Xanadu Arcade in 2024. Was able to get a set win on Mages who actually succeeded to win.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so has his moments, definitely a player to watch going into this. And as we've become acquainted with Jorge, I do think that his ability to adapt as well as what he's able to do, such as Bowser specifically, he was large, he was able to fight back, but a large character can sort of play into the favor of the other player if they know how to exploit the size of that. But I think especially for the combos of Luigi, that's going to be something really helpful to them.
That is scary stuff to imagine for sure. I will say there's one boon that Bowser has, and that's if you're on the ground, you have the multi-hits of the Luigi Cyclone. Big Bully Armor can armor right through that, so you can try to get a counter hit before the final hitbox actually comes out, and you're sent skyward. So there's a bit of give and take. I definitely would say the Luigi, though, feels a lot better about having such a massive target to go for off of those grabs, and also a massive body to latch onto when you go for those zero-death combos as well. So I imagine we're going to be seeing a lot of Z button here to start this first stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be whatever happens that happens. And you and I are here to witness that, record it for a living memory. Going into this, it's so crazy how the players get their lights and like they get the nice lighting.
They don't know what we did. They don't even see us. We don't even have a camera. What you mean? This camera is it's like an aesthetic camera. They see it's not even like on.
I mean,
aesthetic.
Yeah, I don't know. This isn't even plugged in. So I can't have the.
Absolutely. I demand better conditions here in this booth.
Like, man, why would I dress up if I knew I wasn't gonna be on stream?
Yeah, we're just sequestered in this tiny sick room. They can hear that you're well dressed. They can hear.
And all right, getting some word from Murren as he's big up smash coming out from there into the Bowser Fair. Going for the fire breath here and the F tilt here at the ledge and at that. Going to punish that, but unfortunately, it looks like Murren was the one who was going to lose the stock as Jorge was still back. But you could just go for the up smash at the ledge. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot that everything doesn't have any import whatsoever. You got it, buddy. Never punished. Nothing going to be wrong with that. It's already stacked up here as well. That Murren plays with quite a bit of what the gamer tag says. Like, swag, baby. But we're going to be able to follow that Cyclone thanks to that big bully armor and go for that up smash again. Jorge literally feeling it so much they'd rather die by their own SD.
You saw that Murren just put his hands up like, oh, listen, man, I didn't even touch
Manslaughter.
Like,
I didn't even mean it, bro. Judge, I swear. He did it himself.
All right, combo coming out here from Jorge, trying to get something started. Not going to Zaire though, as Moran opts to just go off stage, taking his chance. Coming back in with the fire breath now as Jorge sits into the field, able to take some of that damage, not a whole lot though. The fair in the nair coming out from Bowser as Moran finds something, getting some damage. Moving on with the fire breath here, and Moran just be on a ramp. Jorge's trying to get his bearing with the Cyclone, going for that in order to reverse a potential bad situation. Back air coming out, and that stop giant fair there from Moran going way off stage. That was only like a minute and a half. Like,
that was like a speed run there. Jorge is actually evaporated. Moran killed him so badly he doesn't exist in real life. Oh no, dude, Jorge looks awake now. Jorge looks like activated. Like this guy. Oh, he's also frozen. That's unfortunate. Wait, nope, never mind. We're good. He blinks. All right, he's alive. But I know Jorge. I don't, but I know Jorge. And I think Jorge is going to be able to get back into this. I think the issue really was just you feeling that up smash. After that first stock, like. That was scary. That hurts. And you remember that for the rest of the set. So you're now looking to evade it the entire rest of the time. You can't give it too much respect though. Never too much.
I do think that it was a wonderful, it was just a wonderful play coming out from Moran, and like especially to put your opponent on the back foot so early. Going to actually catch the end of that Zaire off stage, the dare coming out from Jorge as he's to establish his bearing, able to send him off stage yet again with the back air. Moran just trying to recover here. Going for the nair, but wow. Be coming out from Jorge, able to take a really quick stock for himself, and still only has 20% damage on him.
This is good. Now you get to see this combo lined up. This is why you want that big punching bag body. Can't find the fall, but still 60% for free. I'm not complaining and still stack it up.
Stack it up. The Bowser bomb coming out. Not going to get anything off of that. However, going to interrupt some of Jorge's momentum. The Acid Cat coming out from him. Then more into the other side of the stage. With the fair and the Zaires, going to send him even farther off stage, and I really don't think he can recover. That is a dead Bowser. Continuing on with the fair. Yeah, just wow. Going for the dare because Moran just had his options so limited by Jorge. There was absolutely nothing he can do except get dared there.
What do we say, Pearl? Jorge is wide awake now and gonna make sure that you're taking a long sleep instead. I never took my faith. Sin miedo estamos. Now we're going to look for the attempt on the punish, but doesn't actually find a grab off the back of that spinning fortress. I was surprised the options that tries to go for Gentleman's, but will be punished in like fashion. Tries to evade around those jabs, but instead he gets grabbed himself and dumped off stage.
For sure, coming back in with the side B, opting to the up B now over the flame breath, and then going to be sent off stage. Moran is the one who's going to get hit with the tail end of the back air now, just trying to find some way to get back. Up with the spinning fortress. A see there from Jorge. Moran coming back in, but even so, he is still down down a whole stock to Jorge's 2. Going to try to go for a lot of aerials off stage, the Zaires into the fair, air dodging up in order to get his own fair into the fire breath, and now going to be sent. Ooh, the Zaire is so scary because it's so good at limiting so many of options, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Fistics, when you look at the Zaires last time, you mentioned the fact that Fistics is doing a really good job of evading these, and Bowser's not having the same luxury. You're just too big bodied. You're just going to eat them all those plungers, and if they're suctioning on you, it's a lot of damage. But 166, certainly kill percent. 95, also certainly kill percent for Jorge. And an F-tilt, what's going to deliver that last stock? Jorge is sweating a little bit.
For sure, especially a Bowser at full rage. But the full
nice.
Something you could deal with when you have the back air of Luigi. Yo, game number 2 going to Jorge.
Once again,
it's just gone.
Dude, this guy just like ascends every single time. Game's over. I freaking love Jorge, man.
I think he just gets up to go and say his stage picks, and like that's why we're not seeing.
I like the lore though better if he evaporates and like floats out of the astral plane and he goes back in. He's back though. Don't worry.
Not going anywhere just yet. Yeah, just making sure to look at the stage picks. Yeah, getting it on lock as we're going into this game number 3. So we are still at pools, but this is yet another game on the board.
We're getting some big ones.
Yeah, so we're getting some really close sets. You know, it is a whole lot of comeback teams in this venue, so for sure we're going to get to see something good coming out from this. I really want to see them both utilize some of the other adaptations. So Jorge had the ability to turn it around that game. However, I do want to see what Moran is going to be able to do.
Well, how hot and cold were those two different games, right? It seemed like it was all Murren all day like that first game, and then Jorge completely takes the lead, winds that plunge around Bowser's neck like a leash, but it seems like radio repeat of the first. That up smash delivering instant death, only 6% doped up. Jorge, gotta find that zero death quick.
That was a charge up smash too, and you know he was charging it before Jorge even recovered.
So he's born.
Yeah, wonderful knowledge of him to know exactly where he was coming and still bumping again, but able to air dodge away from it. Matter because the F tilt came out from Murren and take the stock anyways. Now he is up 3 whole stocks.
Dude, that regrab, get the Will Hero recovery. You gotta recognize that this is no longer Smash 4 and you don't have the instant guaranteed as Steve. Murren says, no worries, I just want to make this game a bit more interesting. And we certainly are going to be obliging with a zero death. Let him do that.
I think he just got a little bit too silly, and Murren definitely knows that. You see him shaking his head, coming back in with the Bowser prayer.
That's amazing my head.
Yeah, send Jorge on. Utilizing the flame breath as well. Jorge opting to stick and still going for the grab.
Delay.
Round. Again. Yeah, there's a big boy. Wind up. Too early in order for Jorge to get it. They're in place. They're fire clanking with each other here as we're going into this last stock for these two players. Trying to go for the back air. Not those just yet. Just coming in, and those Zairs I really think are going to be helpful in keeping Murren away as far as possible from Jorge. Jorge now having the upper hand, trying to go for that fair, not able to get it. The tail end of that cycle enough to the other side of the stage. The Bowser bomb coming back out, not able to get a stop just yet as these know that they are at such high percentages, kill percentage respectively.
Yeah,
on Murren, able to do anything that he wants a second. Trying to find something underneath of these upper shots. Of course.
That's gonna be it. For sure, the seismic slam finally, Dada gets it off after such a long, intense exchange. Both get up, get that fist bump going, make sure to fist bump your friends and your nemesis, but that was certainly a pools match for the ages. So intense, but Murren, I don't know how I feel, because Murren got so silly with it. Low-key, you deserve that death. Low-key, you deserve to lose the pools. At the same time, Murren fought so hard back for it, and they played with such amazing gusto and zeal that I respect it. Either way, I think it's a happy ending no matter what. Kudos to both these players.
For sure. I mean, now my personal style is I do not like to get silly with it. I know some players do, and that's how they get their jollies. However, going into that, like, being able to turn around a situation like that, because that was like a singular stock that Murren lost as a player like Jorge was down 2 stocks already.
Yes.
And, you know, he was able to take a quick 0 to death stock. Immediately after that, that's exactly what he needed because Murren was like at full rage at that point that he lost that stock. So then immediately he was able to go for that 0 to death, the tried and true sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So that really just sort of reset the stage. I do think that's kind of an aura move in order to be like, okay, I'm going to make things easier for you just to still take the set.
Yes.
Like,
I gave you chances to bring dishonor to your family. And that's the thing as well, I will say on the other end. Or whenever that happens to you, whenever you see your opponent like give you that chance, you're like, oh, all right, it's like that. And then there's always, I think, a second win that Jorge was going to get. And that's why I like to feel like that was part of the lore reason. Like his ancestors really guiding his hand saying, yeah, hit that zero death, show that turtle, right? And then they did. Unfortunately, couldn't quite show him to the very end, but nonetheless, gave us a good show. I'm very pleased with that performance from both sides, and I'm sure they are as well. It will, at the end of the day, be the king of the Koopas who retains their crown.
absolutely. And I wonder if there's like an actual door here, or if every player has to like climb through.
No, they have to climb through. It's like the best thing about it. It's so awesome. I love it. I'd never change. I was gonna ramp though.
Never been to the outer limits before, so this is like my first time seeing the particular setup. Really cool. Are you more familiar with it than
I've never been here. I have no idea what's going on. Well, I do now, but I didn't have any idea what's going on. I like it though. I think they should have the grand finals. They actually have to fight in real life and stuff.
Oh.
That'd be really cool.
That was something that this is off topic, but this is something that I was considering for like a side bracket if I like learn event.
Boxing?
Going to be no, not boxing, wrestling.
Ah, that could be kind of fun, honestly. We got a good arena for it, too. Whoa, the casual toss of the backpack. Hey, there's expensive stuff in there. You gotta be careful, buddy. Oh, honestly, the methodology.
going above the first rope, struggling a little bit on the approach, going able to get through the hop, skip, and a jump. That was pretty fluid.
Yeah, and then trying to pull his buddy in the backpack. Yeah, it looks like these two are gonna get set up pretty. Yeah, there's Patch at the bottom. Hi, Patch.
Full shirt Patch.
I know he loves that shirt. I see him wear that in like everything.
Big fan of the color splash. Must be a Splatoon fan over there. But nonetheless, they're gonna get on already. I think that's what we've been grading fits, but really we should be grading entries into the ring and also dismounts. That's what we're gonna be looking for. But also the play that they have on the field, of course. We'll shortly see as they get ready to get locked in with their control.
For sure, these. I'm probably looking at bracket, looking at the stages, deciding, and like I wonder. So I usually don't know who these players are until they put in their tags.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, I know, because usually I know names and not, or tags and not faces.
Of course.
Especially at a tournament.
There's a lot of
like this,
faces.
Yeah, where it's so many people from out of region as well. Oh, okay, so that's, that is, his tag was accent, but that's the Crunch.
Admiral Crunch.
Admiral Crunch, thank you.
Completely familiar.
That's it, yeah. They zoomed in on his face, and I was like, oh, there he is again.
We salute you, Admiral. You can't see it once again, but we are saluting you right now. Nonetheless, their opponent, they had a bit of a rough time, Admiral Crunch, last go around. Now they're laser focused there with that close-up shot. We're gonna do our production here for making sure to get us all the nice
Sure, and you know, they get the nice light. That's the other thing. Like, cast their face in a nice light, you know, it shows like the furrowed brow, the concentration.
Yes.
And then like the downturned lips. Like, oh, you know, think so hard about what he's about to do.
All right. I want to note as well, like the guy on the right, I'm not sure what his name is, but he's matching with the chair. That's
Has an outer lip.
pretty sick.
Sorkin? That's what it's on his back. Although we'll have to see.
We will be finding out shortly. Is that using it on a Switch controller or Pro controller? Hold on, you're not bad. Admiral Crunch, I think I found out the reason why you lost that last. Hold on. Let me spit some game at you, buddy. Get a GameCube. No, I think that might have been like honestly, that's also a fun thing you sometimes see. Like I've gotten to see the occasional person rocking dual Joy-Cons. Like it's ridiculous, but they do it. Oh, do we not get to see this rock paper scissors match too? I feel like we need to be able to check that out. That's a really important part of the game.
It was really. There was this one like local Terry who does not use dual Joy-Cons, but he would just hold them individually in his hand as he could plug them in together on a dual controller. Like he would just.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They exist. They're out there. Yes. They walk among us.
I think it's funny. There was a guy in my pool bracket last year at Supernova who had like this unity caption. I've seen some of the buttons of a like game controller as well as a box for his right hand.
Light stick. That's interesting. That is not typical. But what is typical is.
So it is Lorgan who is playing Steve, and he gets set up with some walls. Down tilts there. Oh, okay.
I'm not the best.
Though, coming back off stage, gonna stall in order to avoid the down smash. So really good knowledge there from Admiral Crunch and to avoid this stuff from Lorgan. Coming back in here to jump over the TNT, over the walls, trying to get something here. Oh, going for a wonderful side beat here. Able to avoid the minecart here and just going for some, going for the nairs and then just coming back into center stage.
I think there's stone tools out. There's not really too. I mean, you could try to break the crafting table if you have the extra spare time. Unfortunately, the late hit of up smash actually does find them. Big body Ridley's gonna have a rough time in this match, but we're able to utilize their aerial superiority with that nair, and as well as a good space pirate rush, can certainly grant you a bit of stage supremacy. I did already unlock here for the Steve, and curious to see if Morgan keeps that in pocket or reaches the next stop.
I think that this is really the chance for Apple to walk as quickly as possible, especially with the diamond tool already, or with the diamond already. Try to take that away. This pirate rush coming in off stage, the Elytra, and Morgan back to the center. Actually going to be sent all the way to the other side. Now the coming back in with the Ridley, just going for the down tilt at that Elytra into up smash. Not going to take the stock just yet. You know, Ridley's a little too big for that.
He's big, but wait, Samus Aran herself is actually heavier than Ridley for some reason. That smash won't be able to cut. Yes, it is genuinely like so for Ridley, and he's like meant to be the one who like children. So like by no means is he a nice guy, but nonetheless, I think Sakura is a bit too cruel to him in that instance. The Diamond Tool is out and ready. Already started to dish back out some damage, but where we're seeing Admiral Crunch get their damage off, all their deeps coming from these nairs and fairs. Do a great job dominating the skies. Unfortunately, though, you're not getting these techs on stage, and it's costing you a lot of percent.
Yeah, back here's from Admiral or not Admiral, rather Lorgan minecart, and now he's just getting to put up some walls and just heart's content out for the anvil here, and Admiral Crunch is just sort of
Nice.
to find something, but that was a good punish there from Admiral Crunch, able to get a stock for himself. Down another stock, however, he can still do this.
Gold Tool's out here, less effective when it comes to the damage, but at least got some good speed to boot. Speed's not what you need. Right now, you're trying to get to the last stock situation. Look for the flint and steel, but won't find it just yet. Great read there of the air dodge, finds the grab, follow up, and not having the proper resources is really costing Lorgan.
And you know, it's such a difficult thing when you are this disadvantaged because there's not a whole lot that you can do, especially against a body roll. Yeah, coming back, I mean, I'm not trying to play devil's advocate here. However, that, yeah, you know, the big anvil coming out here after the grab, just going to get some damage here off of the golden tools. Not getting the up air there, and then the crafting table is gone right now, so Lorgan's just sort of forced to mine here. Coming back in, golden tool is going to be sending Admiral Crunch to the other side of the stage. Coming in with a wonderful back air there, able to reverse that, and now going to get an edge guard here versus Lorgan. It's a Swift Pirate Rush, and that's not going to be the stock one yet. However, Lorgan is at a pretty pretty big deficit here versus Admiral Crunch. Fire Diamond back to with the diamond on lock. Maybe sent off stage yet again at full rage here. Wow. That did it.
That was risky too. Like you saw that Lorgan clearly knew Admiral Crunch would go off for an edge guard. Comes out with the fair, just doesn't find the mark, hits it a bit too early. There, right on time, baby. Admiral Crunch certainly relieved after having to go on stream, I'm sure. It's interesting because honestly, I'd expected Steve to be as frustrating, if not more, given how quick those tilts come out and how big-bodied Ridley is. And at the beginning, it's what really made me expect that, because they set up that wall, right? The team, like, it was just kind of Admiral Crunch waiting for the dirt to dissipate. We really saw it again from Lorgan. Lorgan didn't really use any structures to ensure safe mining for much more time.
Yeah, we didn't see that so much. I do think that Admiral Crunch has done a whole lot to take him well, though. You know, break through a lot of these the disjoint there, going to really help him out there. However, like just coming in with a bunch of like the upper,
Yeah,
just being set off, but just not a whole lot.
oh my god.
Get bodied here by Lorgan. Air dodging away is still going to get hit, and then the big nair to play around Lorgan's space. Not going to get and playing around the walls. That's really cool that Ridley's down tilt is
Yes, the poke and disjoint of the F useful, especially in these right here. Back F tilt, not gonna find the mark. And just go again, it's in pocket, but you gotta imagine that Lorgan's saying I got one on it up on a rainy day. That spike gets all to need instead. And
now you can see from the grab from Lorgan, covering here with the light. Admiral Crunch able to take that stock in pretty quick succession and not with a whole lot of damage just yet.
unfortunately, the jabs from that diamond sword. Again, what do you do when you're in a shield press situation as Ridley? There's really not much. Because another jab's going to meet you before you can get into the air for that nair. Anvil narrowly dodged. Now going to get out of the stage situation that you found yourself inside of. And instead, inside of a coffin. That sword going to slash and keep the dragon's body blatant to the ground.
To find himself at the mercy of one of Lorgan's combos here. Coming back in, able to avoid.
Oh, yikes.
Not to say avoid the anvil, but he still came out with the minecart, going to take that game quickly, and now we are being forced into a game situation. Like, where Admiral Crunch is like, he knows what his win condition is in order to do this because he's done it before. He knows that he force Lorgan's hand as much as possible, and from setting up, keep from mining, keep from doing all of that stuff, and that's pretty. Unless Steve has diamond, unless he has gold, and then that severely limits a whole lot of Admiral Crunch's options. Going into this, I do think that he'd be a lot faster in finding those. I think is the issue is like when you were giving the Steve a chance to set up, that's when he's able to get all of those advantages.
It's cooked. At that point, you are in quite a hefty bit of trouble. Amping himself up, Admiral Crunch is feeling the pressure. Me too, buddy. Me too. Nonetheless, Ridley, let me try to step right back up. You're not Mecha Ridley, it's the OG. Actually, it actually is the OG on the purple skin, so you gotta make sure that you give word to the originals, word to the nice original aspect. And like we said before, look good, feel good. Hopefully Admiral Crunch can make good on the mantra.
Coming in there at the ledge, going to be able to stall out the minecart before it even comes out, breaking it with the nair. Going for some of these fireballs, jumping away from the minecart, still going to get hit with the top of it though. And now the wood tool still online, not going to get an edge guard situation there. Actually able to get a nice poke there, and then going for the nair yet again. So Admiral Crunch is doing a pretty good job with this damage. Now trying to slash the wall and going to be sent to the upper platform here, going down in order to get away from. Oh, but that rock being set up in order for Admiral Crunch to grab ledge pretty quickly.
Wow, great.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful. Able to avoid that minecart and still get his damage on.
The up smash from the cross up, I didn't expect that the up smash would come out quickly enough to do that, but that's reliable. We need to see that more often. Now that you know you're able to get that done, I need to see that every single time Morgan tries to cross you up with the side B. Or more of aggression. This is my territory, they say. I am the true space pirate king. But I don't know, Steve, the cold-blooded killer himself, diamond in pocket, we're gonna save it for a later date instead. To try to give him a date with Destiny with that dash attack. Doesn't quite get the kill just yet. Forward throw, gives more stage control.
Good attack. At that anvil there, coming back down, not able to get the stock just yet. Look at these players approaching full rage, and that minecart though going to seal out the first stock of the game here for Lorgan. How able to pull back and go for that so quickly. Going to get some damage here, opting to because of the be deep for that, able to recover thankfully. However, I know that Admiral Crunch is breaking in his boots at this very moment.
It's like all these angles, you definitely need a protractor to get out to understand when you need to tech and when you're about to be safe. But this time, Steve checking against his own block, showing that, hey, I understand how to use my own resources properly. Has that diamond in pocket, needs to try to get a bit more time to utilize it, and now is the time to get that crafting table. I think Admiral Crunch knows it too. He's got to play keep away from that center stage. Not going to be successful, diving online.
For sure. And underneath this block, it's really forcing Admiral Crunch into a situation he has to approach Morgan, and Morgan knows that, so he can go in minecarts, able to send Admiral Crunch off stage, and even taking the stock so quickly. You can see Admiral Crunch getting frustrated here, and I know I would be as well. Back in, trying to find his opening and still trying to get hit in God. If you're not hit with the minecart, you're hit with the diamond tool, and that's really unfortunate because it's like there's so many things that are done in order to force your hand in that stock, and that's exactly what you need to be doing if you are Steve.
Yeah,
Have these at your disposal. You need to be using them in order to take a game like that. And you know, Admiral Crunch taking game number one, that was pretty hard fought, but you could see Lorgan was just able to turn it around so well.
It was camped. They recognized, they're like, oh, I forgot my tent. I forgot my tent's at home. Let me go to Dick's Sporting Goods, grab one of those real quick. Easy peasy. You tell Admiral Crunch wasn't happy with the results of that game. It just needed to limit their space. A lot of times I would see Admiral Crunch in a scramble situation rolling away, and you are ceding the territory. You are giving them open reign to continue mining. And there was that one time where you saw them punish the minecart. Never happened again, right? That one good up smash, we never got to see that rear its head.
I really enjoyed seeing that because I think like, okay, adaptation. This is something that he knows that he's able to do. His character struggles against Steve, but going for something committal like that, especially with the minecart when Steve isn't going to be able to react, that's a wonderful thing to do, and we just didn't see it again. I thought initially, like, he's just saving it for a special moment, and then we didn't see it. It's so frustrating. So I really do hope that these players are rewatching these VODs and able to say, oh, okay, like, I know what I'm going to be doing next time I'm in bracket. And, like, you know, I really do think, yet again, like, this is a big mental game. And we saw Admiral Crunch lose earlier on stream. So I know he was already feeling down. You know, when you're in losers brackets sometimes, I know people who, like, they do very well as long as they are in losers, is the thing.
Yes,
It's so hard to, like, maintain like where exactly it is that you want to be, or coming back from something like that.
It's a marathon, not a sprint at the end of the day, and you got to make sure that you're thinking about the long term, the long haul here.
Well, it's only a sprint if you go O2.
That's a good point. Then otherwise, it can be a marathon if you're good enough at the game your opponent is as well. New opponents here. Actually, I don't think I've had the pleasure of these folks racing this arena just yet, so I'm curious to see who we got cooking.
Right, yeah, it's gonna be a player matchup, and then just see definitely records of these players, because they are showing their win based on, like, this specific trend, I think is what they're putting on the Steam. That's a pretty funny shirt. Too tough to you're smoking a cigar.
Smokey making a return.
Is there rock paper? Okay, we get to see the rock paper. I wish there were a camera there.
I'd love to commentate that. Scissors. Paper will be cut. That is how the cookie crumbles, but nonetheless, at least see the midriff of this player.
There are rock paper in brackets. It's a
no, really?
Yeah, at Level Up Expo, rock paper.
What's your strategy?
Oh, that's funny. I'm not a specifically person when it comes to something like rock paper. I don't have to do it that much.
Okay.
But I mean, because if I'm playing, I just say, yeah, let's go to PS2, and they're like, okay,
okay.
It's a very there's a very niche subset of players who are like, no, stage strike, like, you know, it's not everyone, and it's kind of funny when that's what they want to do. For some people, that's just how they the game, or that's how they get their footing started. So yeah, it does look like are about to get started now, but we're not seeing them play. I would like to see the stream.
That'll be cool. Big fan of that.
Reflected. No, that's another TV.
That's a different TV.
I can see sort of reflected in that one.
Looking very intensely. We can just, like, try to judge based on, like, where their eyes are going, what's happening. That was pretty funny. Hold on, sorry. Left eye. Left guy seems. He's not happy right now. Just definitely, he's done. He lost. He's out. He's disqualified. Just wait.
I'm about to stand up and walk out right now.
Dude, this is so funny. Right guy, he's laser focused. I don't think I've seen him blink once.
Oh, absolutely. So focused, so intent on exactly what it is. Maybe when the camera pauses, that's when they don't give away his secret.
They don't want to show the fact that he's actually a reptile, man, and that he's in. Come on, guys.
From the fantasy.
Yeah, now the illusion's been completely broken. But green hat guy over here, he's locked and he's leaning forward. Tell me the posture of the guy on the right that he's a bit more relaxed. But I will say the neck is starting to crane forward a little bit more, and imagine that as the stocks continue to drop, the angles of degrees of the body incline towards the TV will also.
Like,
you got a gamer lean?
I don't think I play enough in order to get a game. I think I get a gamer lean when I'm commentating. That's when I really need to see all of the interactions up there.
Yes.
I do think the guy on the left is a dark side.
Okay. I should guess that I actually know that.
I saw him playing earlier.
Gotcha.
And unless that was a secondary character, then I do believe that's a character he's playing right now.
Alright, I don't know this person right, but I'm gonna make an educated guess on the right player. I'm gonna say he is a Piranha Plant main. Long stem. He's a long man, so it's like a long stem strike kind of thing, you know?
I mean, the logo on his I don't recognize. It did sort of remind me of Meta Knight. You know, short. And I think that would... Yeah, already in the back.
I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty freaking impressive, actually.
I'm so insightful. I'm such a psychic. Okay, but we do get to see Nazi game number 1. However, Leia versus Mika. Okay, yeah, and it is Dark Sam, or it is Samus.
The Dark Skin.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like Dark Samus better. Her aesthetics are cool. But nonetheless, still pretty cool. And Knight versus Samus here, this was going to happen. Dash attack into something. A dash attack into something. These battlefield platforms are going to be used by both players to extend Meta Knight combos from the aerials, but also for Samus to try to run away and make sure that she can just kind of pressure you in the platforms. But so far, Meta Knight's got the better edge of it. They can also use those platforms to evade the charge shots too, so you got to watch out for that.
Yeah, I do see that upbeat now for Leia from getting too overzealous, coming out yet again in order to interrupt the up air ladder. There through the field, able to avoid that grab, but not able to avoid the Zaire there, just sort of jumping over these charge shots here from Samus.
Nice, right?
A big coming out, the F smash, and then into the tornado.
Tornado.
Big awesome.
Sick.
That's so cool. This is my first time.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
I've been commentating for like 8 months.
Nice, dude. Yeah, well, yeah, actually, we're learning. On the scoreboard, we're now seeing Leia did take this game 1, and you can see why right now. They're sort of good at pursuing through the air, haranguing, harassing, as a Meta Knight is supposed to do. Dash attack's where you're going to get all your combo food off, right? You can still get something off of down throw, but the Samus ability is to make sure to play wisely around that shield and ensure that they're not allowing too many dash attacks to go off unpunished. So you can tell they're trying to just close the gap to get that right there, instantly 2% damage. Oh, maybe not this time. There goes the charm.
Go, yep, and then here we go.
Goodbye.
That's at the very end of that stock, right at the top, you know, only 61% of damage on that Samus. Coming back in, able to avoid the multi of that rapid jab, going for the up B, and instead you did see how Leia adapted to that, just hitting the shield. Unfortunately, gonna get it second time up there, coming out from trying to avoid the charge shot and just coming out with the ladder combo yet again. Good God. And then just going inside the up B, coming out with a 3-stock to a 2-0 for Leia.
Basically, when you see the first game, we just gotta see probably what that was and now I can. It's fun because now I can retroactively apply those facial expressions being taken by Mishka, and I'm like, that makes sense. And also, I will say the posture makes sense now too. Dude, that Meta Knight was so relaxed. Like Leia was just cool, calm, collected, back to the chair, whereas Mishka, understandably so, that Meta Knight must have been very frustrating to play against because Samus does not have quick options out of shield. Really can't do too much to get yourself out of a pressure situation. You're trying to, of course, create pressure with projectiles instead. Couldn't gather any distance. Battlefield just was not allowing you to get any space.
Yeah, unfortunate stage selection there. And I do think that although the pressure of different projectiles from Samus are really helpful in that matchup, didn't see that enough.
Nope.
Well, unfortunately, to have this wall of projectiles, you need to make it really difficult for your opponent to approach. But so much of the time, you saw him getting impatient and instead choosing to approach.
Yes.
And that's exactly where he lost those interactions. Because, you know, Leia just had to go for one little ladder combo, and that was immediately it because Mishka didn't have a way of getting out of those.
Or 2 or 3,
Yeah.
and now both are out of the ring, and in come our next 2 players. That's something I need to look out for, because if you're able to consistently land those ladder combos, like I know ladder combos in general in Smash Ultimate are a bit nerfed. Yeah, ZSS not quite finding those as successfully. Same with Bayonetta, same with Meta Knight. But if you're able to find those successfully, repeatedly, that shows pattern of play, that shows pristine, that shows premium, that shows scary. So keep an eye out for Leia, and also make sure to keep an eye out for him on the gosh darn stream next time so you can see that game 1. I do imagine it was probably more of the same, so at the very least, Mishka, when they look back at the VOD, they want to see themselves lose.
Yeah. I mean, that's unfortunate that we didn't get to see the first part because we wouldn't have been able to see, like, any adaptations that were made. Honestly, to be very fair, that did seem like kind of a wash game number 2, if I can put it in not so nice a way. Unfortunate because I do think that Mishka would have made a whole lot more off of that game if he had slowed it down tempo-wise, if he had gone for more projectiles in order to try to wall out Meta Knight, because Meta Knight as a character needs to approach you. There are different, like, he has different ways of doing that, but there's still, like, a character such as Samus does not need to get close to you to kill you. And that's where she has an advantage in that specific matchup. I do think that if Mishka had done more to make that a hard-fought battle for Ligeia to approach, I do think that he would have had more of an upper hand than what we saw.
And I think part of that is just utilizing less roll, more shield. Roll for Samus is one of the worst options for rolls. So, well, I know she comes with a little small ball, looks cool aesthetically. Practically, it's really bad, especially against a fast character like a rushdown character like Meta Knight. I'm not sure if the cross up from the dash attack can be hit by the screw attack up B from Samus. I think it can though. You just need to try to find the shields and capitalize on the right moment. We saw a couple screw attacks like you mentioned, but they oftentimes fall on deaf ears or empty air. And then there's a punish waiting for you, or at the very least, you're just not getting the damage that you want and you're not getting any separation. No separation means no projectiles. No projectiles means no win.
And no break either for someone like Mishka, because he was coming off of a pretty quick loss that game.
Yes, it was very high speed.
There was no real break or any time that. And as a character with projectiles, yet again, you need to be making that space for yourself. And unfortunately, just didn't do himself any favors that game.
Correct. That is also part of the breakneck pace of it. Again, Ultimate can be quick. You got to make sure you're taking a bit of time for yourself between the series to make sure you're going to be safe. But it does sound like we are good for pools for now, so we're going to be diving into deeper waters in just a bit. Dealer with Pro on the mic here, and we'll be back with more action in a bit.
I hope you have enjoyed this block with Dilo and I. It has been wonderful being able to commentate for the Supernova pre-local for all of you watching at home, for all of you watching from here. We really hope to see you in the bracket. Please make sure to stay tuned for the next block because we are going to be coming on with top 6 later. I will have to check which commentators it will be.
Yes.
You won't see more of us, but you will be seeing awesome commentary and absolute hype sets. So make sure you stay tuned.
Games and good night.
Let's get a nice distillation. Great job, man. You're very hot. A lot on and win. Or the one wow, awesome. Got me in the arrow, that's it. Well, really close.